All right, everyone. Thanks for coming back in. We hit a little lull and had to get it figured out, and we have Grayston Scott against George Walters. Uh, I've not known a whole lot about George Walters, but he, from what I've heard, he may be one of the best players in all of Iowa.
Maybe probably the best player in Iowa. Yeah.
That's what I've heard. He's beaten some really good players today with some deciding scores too. I mean, he beat Brandon Hildenbrand, who I haven't seen George play but a couple of racks, but
It's not registered.
it is. He beat Brandon, I think 11-3.
11-3.
And
Yeah.
Brandon's been playing some really, really good pool.
Honestly, Brandon's probably looked better than anybody in the tournament right now. So,
Yeah.
that's pretty impressive.
I would have loved to have seen that match.
So, George, is it George? Yeah, George.
Yeah.
He stepped away to wash his hands real quick, and then we'll be on the way. This will be a really good match here. Grayson really hasn't played the best yet today, but he's definitely capable of playing better. So that's pretty exciting considering he's won his first two matches and not played good really at all.
Yeah. Grayson's got another gear that we've yet to see today, so he's going to have to bring it. He knows it, so this is going to force him to step up too.
Guys, if you're watching and you're having to keep, if you're watching and you have to keep changing streams, we apologize. We don't have control of the bracket or the tournament. We're on this one here. We're just streaming it. So a lot of things is out of our control, but we're going to do everything we can to bring you guys a great quality content no matter what. So it looks like we got a good match for you. Hey, Henry, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing all right. Fine evening here in the great state of Missouri. Our fans wanted you to hurry up and win that last match. All right, so this is a race to 11 winner side match, winner break. George won the flip.
All right, let's see what George has. I've been kind of excited to watch him play. I mean, I know Ryan Robinson plays super strong, and he's just coming off a win against Ryan. He beat Brandon.
Got a sweater up in there. All talking.
What a break!
I have a feeling we're going to see some really quality play this match.
Look how perfect. Look how great that break turned out.
Really good. This is probably going to be a pretty quick rack here. There's no trouble, really. I mean, the 7 ball's weird, but with where the 6 is, it's not an issue.
Also, it's off the rail just a little bit. If that ball's closer to the rail, that's a little bit harder of a shot. But
look at the big extension he's using on the bottom of his cue there.
yeah, he's just leaving it. This is going to get Grayston fired up. He's ready to play.
So for the first time we've seen George play in a tournament format, what I could tell by him early on in this match is he's got a very loose, aggressive stroke, which is what that is a great sign of confidence.
Yeah. Yeah, that means he's definitely feeling it. Yeah, he's playing this exactly how you should. Every
Oh, yeah.
shot just textbook.
Now, it's hard to tell how far the 7 is off the rail here. I mean, do you think he rolls it into the side, or do you think he shoots with top English down in the corner and
I
just
think
rolls
you
up
have-
for the 7?
Yeah, I think you have to go in the corner and just. Oh, he
Yeah,
went a
good.
little far.
I like
I mean, you can't do anything wrong really with
No.
the A ball sitting there where it's at, but he's moving the cue ball.
Yeah.
That means he's feeling good.
George Walters is a player, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what this man can do. And I can tell you right now, he's probably had the toughest draw of the tournament so far.
Yeah.
Playing Brandon Hildebrand right out the gate, and then Ryan Robinson.
Yeah, I agree.
And won both matches, so the guy's obviously got some talent.
From what I heard, he was down pretty big to Ryan Robinson and came back and ended up winning by a decent game count.
And if you guys are watching out there, and there's a few of you, please share this post. Share it. And talk with us on here. We want to talk with you guys while we're doing this too. So throw some comments on there.
What you think happened?
Judging by your last name, Henry, I'm going to assume that's just a friendly jab there because this guy is here to play, that's for sure. I take it you give him about the 7 out.
Oh my goodness. The waitress walked right around him. That's the thing here with these kind of tournaments, guys. They are in a bar establishment. So there's drinking, there's people in here who have no idea what is going on in the tournament. They're just here for a good time. And even some of the staff, some of these girls, they don't know any better. They're out serving drinks and doing the best they can. So it was good to see George stand up there and just kind of regroup.
Yeah,
not
that's
frustrated with it.
That shows what kind of player he is. Honestly, he's focused. Nothing's bothering him. If it is, he's gonna regroup. So far, another perfect break. I honestly see him running this one out as well. That's a really great shot. Doesn't look like a whole lot, but he sure can make the cue ball move and still pocket the ball. So I'll let him know that someone on the stream was offering him the 7 whenever he's done with his match. Hey Henry, are you out in Iowa as well? Okay, that's a little different than what I was thinking he would do with it. I figured he'd try and play the 4 up in the other corner. I can't tell if he's just dead perfect on it anyway. Jeremiah, I've heard he's from Iowa.
Jerry answered Jeremiah.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Other one.
I don't think the 7 passes the 9, so he may have to do something. But I don't hate getting on the top side of that. I'm going to say I don't hate playing that 7-9 combination. I think he wanted an angle to hit a kind of like a stunt follow and put the cue ball on the bottom side and play the 7 at the top corner, but he didn't quite get there, so he's going to have to change it up a little.
just like Chris was saying earlier about this being a bar atmosphere, we're stuck in the same situation as well. We've got some loud music, we've got some loud people, so please just bar with us here. We'll get with it. Man,
Good shot.
that's a good shot.
Yeah.
That's one that didn't have to be easy.
So far, this has proven to be the best match of the tournament, or on the stream, anyways. George has put together 2 so far. So
Yeah.
Grayson hasn't hit a ball yet.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a good start with the Anthony Asher and Brandon Hildenbrand. Brandon put a couple together as well, but this one's starting off to be a great one. Okay, so on our card here, this says that George Walters is 28 years old from Charleston, South Carolina, which is where Clayberry, the other Henry in here, not Henry Walters, is from. Or not from, is where he's lived the last 10 years or so. He's actually in Myrtle now, but hey, Tanya, yes, the girls are here with us. Oh, let's see.
So I think he's got a shot here, and I think I'd probably play safe in this situation. But so far from what I've seen, he's breaking better than anybody else.
Anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone I've seen. He's planting the cue ball. He's been getting a shot on the one. Yeah, but with the, like you're saying, this is a safety. He's going to keep control of the table. He's got a lot of balls to get in the way.
I like playing safe here, don't you?
Yeah, and I think I try and get the cue ball back up close to that pile if I can. If I can just thin the one and try and get it to go that third rail off the bottom rail and get it closer to the pile instead of leaving it.
A great shot. That is a really good shot.
Yeah. Actually, he kind of did what I was. Yeah, he did what I was thinking, but he did it the opposite way. He got the one back closer to the pile and the cue ball further back. So I mean,
that's one of them shots where the cue ball is going to do exactly. The cue ball is going to go exactly where it's going to go, and you can allow it. The key on that kind of a shot is controlling the object ball.
Yeah.
And as a player, that is probably the hardest thing I struggle with is from a safety standpoint is I can control the cue ball, but I cannot control that object.
Yeah, I agree. Looks like Gray only has half of the 5-ball blocking him, and look at that shot. I think he was trying to. I don't think he was going for a make. I think he was actually trying to get that cue ball back there behind the pile.
So you guys will just have to bear with us. We are sitting in the back of the establishment, completely away from the table. So the angle you guys see at home is the same angle we see here in the booth. So it's hard for us to tell whether that cue ball passes a 7, or if he can do anything with it.
Yeah, I'd say we're probably a good 60 to 75 feet away from the table. He plays with a Davini as well. Everyone out there from different states, especially you, Mr. Walters, if you could give us a share, that would get us out there in that Iowa area. We'd love to see more of your players down here as well. Springfield's actually booming and doing some big things right now, so y'all can check us out and come get in on some of our events. And that's the first ball we've seen him miss.
Yeah. You know, I really, it's really hard to question somebody who plays that well, but I really liked him playing that 2-3 in the side. I feel like it's better. You can control it, the two ball, and move the two ball down here, and it's a easier shot in that situation. I feel like he came out pretty good in it. So I mean, but we know Grayston can jump as well as anybody.
Yeah, he's within the diamond on this ball. Normally, his shots this close to the pocket, he can keep the cue ball pretty straight. So I'd say he makes it. Just got to keep the cue ball. Oh,
So George is gonna. I keep wanting to call him Roger. I
He look-
don't know why. but
he doesn't look like
I
a
started
George.
to say Roger like 3 times. So George is gonna be. He's gonna be really pleased with this. He's got a good opportunity to capitalize here and keep Grayson in his chair for maybe even a couple more games.
Yeah. Yeah, Clayberry, George wrote down on his Table Titan bio that his hometown is Charleston, South Carolina. He plays really well, man, I'm telling you. We weren't so sure about him. He was kind of toying around on the table during the warm-ups, and he was just trying some difficult shots, just I think more or less just playing around, and we weren't sure how well he shot. And then we heard his name with his Fargo rating, and still kept wondering. But he's showing up. He's playing some pool.
I think what we was watching him do it before the tournament was figure out the cue ball. You know, a red circle cue ball is a red circle cue ball, but it different everywhere you go. Not that the ball itself is different, but how it reacts off the rails and the tables and everything else
Yeah.
is different. So what we was watching him do before the tournament was a lot of like weird stuff. Like
Yeah.
he was spinning the ball a whole lot.
Yeah. I'd like to welcome all our new viewers. We're starting to get them in more and more. So everyone that's just joining, we've got a really great player here from Iowa, playing one of our local greats, Grayston. Grayston's only had a couple of shots, and they both have been
Jump shots.
Jump shots.
He's hit 2 jump shots.
and George has opened up with 2 breaking runs, and he's just kept control of the table. Jeremy and I were talking earlier. It's not all about breaking runs.
Right.
You want to keep control of the table from your rack. It's not always just home runs. I mean, so that's what George has done. He's keeping control of this table. He's not lost it yet. That's strong, especially against a player like Grayston.
For you, all you new viewers that we have, and I'm sure there's some that's not watched one of our streams before. Tell us what you think. What do you think about the picture quality? What do you think about the video and all that stuff? What do you think about the commentators? Let us know. And if you like it, share it. That's what helps us guys the most is for you guys to share us and like our streams. And you guys have no idea how far that goes for us. So George is up 3-0 here, and if he could put 1 or 2 more together like he just did,
Yeah.
Grayson's in trouble.
Yeah,
This match is, and not that Grayson's going to go away, but you know when you're down that much in a winner's break format, it's tough.
it's really tough. Hey, River, you've got a strong player. He's showing up. This is the first break I've seen to where the cue ball's not in the center of the table, and also he's not had a shot at the opening ball.
He's over there.
He's still consistently making a ball on the break, which also helps with controlling the table. So maybe you think he pushes out into I don't know if he pushes into a jump here.
I think we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I don't think pushing into a jump is the right decision.
Okay, so he's tying up the 3 ball.
So he knows what's getting ready to happen, and Grayson's gonna hit a little stunt, a
Yeah,
little stunt stop shot, maybe a little bit left, and play safe. But by tying up to 3 like he did, he's not gonna allow Grayson to get out, even if he gives that ball in hand.
so what Grayston was trying to do
Yeah.
was send that two ball down there and break up that three.
Yes.
That was actually a really good play, a great shot by Grayston.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a great shot by George too. I mean,
Yeah.
George knew this was what he was going to be able with, and if Grayston gives it back to him, then
Yeah. And I bet George knows who he's playing. I mean, he can't play anything silly against Grayston. He's going to get out on you. Oh, it looks like George is actually aiming to play off the top of this two to try and send the two back down to this bottom rail and try and get that cue ball to sneak behind the 9. If he pulls this off, that is strong.
strong. Hey Henry, there is a bracket. I'll get my booth partner here, Brandon, to post it post a link in the comments for you. Get that taken care of for you, buddy. He did exactly what he wanted.
Go, Henry. There's a Calhoun's bracket there for the Genesis monthly tournament here. Now it's getting real weird. We've got 3 Henrys in the chat.
What do you think Grayson's going to do here? I like thinning the 2 and sending the cue ball up around the 9
Looks like
behind the 4.
I don't know what he's doing. Look, is he trying to?
That's exactly what I like there. But he knows he's not going to get a hook there, but he's going to make it tough on George. But here again, George is probably getting ready to get a hook here by doing the exact same shot back to him. So the 3 is definitely too deep for a Karen.
Yeah. He's going to try and use the 3 to stop that cue ball right there, and he's going to send the 2 ball out in front of the 4 as much as possible. This is not easy.
No, it's not an easy shot at all.
The goal here is to still not give up position. You don't want to give Grayston an easy safety. It doesn't have to be a perfect safety, but it can be ugly. Look at that.
What a shot. Oh,
No,
he's
no, no,
not
no,
gonna
no,
like
no,
it.
no,
Oh,
man.
no.
I'm not even trying to root for Grayson, but that was a
Unreal.
great shot. I don't think he deserved that.
unreal. You know, George hit a really, really good shot there, and that's just the way it goes, man. You got to think about every ball that's going to be moving, and I don't, so I know his pain right now. Trust
Yeah.
me.
Man, now I think best case scenario is to try and get that 2 to sit on that bottom rail. I mean, try and get on keep the cue in the. Oh man, I feel bad for him.
I think he probably ends up 2-railing. It's really hard to see how deep he can get the cue ball into this bottom rail without hitting a 4. If he can get it, to the middle between the first and second diamond, I kind of like him 2-railing into the 2.
Yeah.
But I can't tell if he can get it that deeper.
The way he was just aiming at it, it looked like he was going to try and kick off this rail here. Yeah, he's looking at it to maybe thin the side of the 2.
He's gonna jump. He's gonna
Jump
where
over
he
the
jump
9,
into
yeah.
Off the rail.
Yeah. You lose a lot of control of the cue ball. I don't like getting that cue ball elevated. He's not really done anything so far that's
He's
been.
gonna run. He can 1-rail that.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's got to try and get that 2 ball down there close to
By
the
the
8-7.
7-8.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate for George. He played a really good shot, and
Man, Grayston's still just he's
yeah,
there. It
passing,
goes.
dude.
There it goes. He's regrouping. I think he caught himself. We were talking to Grayston earlier, and that's not his style. He realizes that the last match, he just would flat out just not even look at it and just get down on the shot. That one, he caught himself doing it and stood up.
So Grayson will play his best pool when he steps forward into the shot. I know that sounds crazy, But I've watched him time and time again, and when he can step forward into his shot and do the same routine, that's when you know he's playing comfortable and playing good. I've not
Yeah.
seen him do it yet.
No, I haven't either. He's rushed to the table. It's almost like false confidence. Like
Yeah.
maybe there's no confidence there and he's trying to make it look like and build that confidence, but it's not really there.
Good shot by George there. I mean, you're hoping to hit a ball there and leave something behind the stack, but here's the thing: you don't always have to have a hook pull to be okay. So
Yeah, and what he's doing is he's like I was saying earlier, he's not getting the perfect safety, but he's still leaving it ugly. Just not perfect but good enough. He's not trying to give Grayson full control of the table.
Grayson, this is not an easy shot for Grayson either, because there's not enough angle to get the 4 ball past the 9. I don't believe, and get safe. I don't know if he can get to the right side of the 4 ball. I'm not sure if he can. If he can get to the right side of the 4 ball, I like playing safe up table. If he can't get to that right edge, then you think he might bank this ball back when he is?
If he does, he's going to leave himself a hard shot on the 5, but because it's another one of those shots where it's going to be hard to play it safe. But I mean, you could still try and leave that cue ball up in the corner, bank the 4 down here, but you might lose control of the cue ball and get behind the 6, 7,
Right.
8. I don't know.
I like him putting it. I like him shooting the 4 up towards the 9. Hopefully, maybe getting it in behind the 9. And I like him maybe trying to very softly freeze in between the rail and the 5.
What if you bank to miss the 4, but with enough speed to get the 4 back towards the center of the table? Same with the cue ball 2 rails.
He fired at the bank. Oh, well, that's 2 thus far. That bank was never the right shot.
No,
I thought that's what he was going to play, but I never liked it.
I didn't like the shape on the 5. Like, congratulations, you make the bank.
Yeah.
Now what? He's gonna get fortunate, but oh, he even got a roll. Remember that elevated shot we were talking about, jumping the cue ball over the 9? We might actually see it here.
I think this is one of the ones you just kind of crank it a little bit with
yeah,
bottom inside. Just kind of crank it and bend it around that ball.
Yeah, you kind of turn your wrist into it. Yeah, I didn't.
You got it to okay. So to hit that shot, George was just trying to hit. You actually got to shoot it significantly more hard than what he did. You have to really force it to take that English off that bottom rail.
Yeah, you got to almost dig that cue ball down into the felt. I mean, got to give it a little extra help. Grayston should make quick work of this. Let's see if Grayston can capitalize and get control of the table like George had the first 3 racks. He's very, very capable of doing it. I don't really care for that. I mean, he's still supposed to make it, but I feel like he could have done a little better.
You got it really straight on the 8 ball, so there wasn't a whole lot he could do. But I agree with you 100%. It's the ball you're supposed to be
Closer,
on.
yeah. In my world, anyway, I don't make balls like Grayston, so. Is that a new match with Robbie over there? No, it looks like Robbie's on 10 now. He had Ike.
Yeah.
He had
last I seen Ike 8-4.
8-4, yeah.
Last I seen. Apparently. Robbie Patrick could play some pool.
He can. So can Ike. So I mean, that's saying something.
Ike won the Reagan, right? Fine.
Oh yeah.
So Grayson broke dry. It's George's shot. He's waiting for Robbie to get over, clear out of the way over there. Um, there's potential here. There's potential trouble. I mean, the one's very makeable, but you have to run into the two ball, and you could do it and control and leave yourself a shot over there in the corner with the two. But
As thin as he has to hit that one ball to cut it in, I mean, he's going to have some speed going into the two.
right, and that brings the six in.
That brings the six. The six is like a beach ball right now.
Yeah. George looks very mechanically sound.
He does.
If you look at his elbow and his bridge, everything's very still,
That
very
was-
mechanically.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of moving parts, which is exactly what you want. But that was actually a really good shot to double kiss that two ball like he did. And as we saw with that 9-ball shot earlier that he made, this combo here shouldn't be much for him. I'm actually a big fan of his mechanics. It's just solid.
Yeah, he's very mechanically. Ooh, now, I mean, I still think he's okay from here, but you definitely don't want to be over top of the ball. So that was definitely a mistake right
I think
there.
this takes that shot from 70% to 50.
50 maybe, yeah.
This is that mechanics, though. Look how smooth that is.
Pushed it.
Yeah.
He pushed through that.
He did.
There's a difference when you push through a shot and you struck through a shot. He pushed through it. He tried to force it there. I
That's
like
part
Grayson
of
to get
being.
out here.
Hey.
Whoa.
Whew.
I don't understand what these guys are doing right now. You gotta shoot that ball easy, leave the three there. So easy to leave it there.
Now he just has to thin the 9 play, or thin the 3 off, thinned off the
Off the
9
side
a
of
little
9,
bit, yeah, and leave that cue ball.
Nut him in behind there.
Yeah. Don't even have to worry about. Oh, he's gonna play the other way. That's weird too, though. I'm not. I didn't like that at all.
No, the right shot was the other side of the three ball, like you said, Brandon. The other side of the three ball, and then use the edge of the 9 to, put the cue ball down underneath that on that
Yeah.
bottom rail.
You don't have to worry about hitting it too soft and fouling because that 9's automatically going
Right.
into the rail.
Right. Nothing bad's gonna happen there.
No.
either. So the 5.9 is weird now, but
There's still the 4 ball to get down there, and if he can get on the 4 ball, got 6 pockets. I guess that depends on if he can even make the at this point.
so if you guys are in the chat, keep us updated on the Tyler Woodward versus Shane Van Gunning match. Keep us updated. They're playing down there at one of my favorite crews in the country. That is Sandite Billiard.
Yeah, Chris goes on and on. I think we'd probably lose Chris to the Sandites in Oklahoma if he had
We
to.
would. I would spend the majority of my time nights if I. I just love Tulsa. That is my favorite.
All right, I didn't even see what happened. I was trying to clean up some water over here, but
George hit a ball, tried to play safe, didn't get there. He left a tough shot. So Grayson's got a natural angle here, depending on how high he hits on the cue ball.
yeah, I think he's got to thin this 4 as much as possible,
can
and
run
that'll
it
take
there.
him straight down into the 5.
It's something
Looking
totally
at
different.
something weird. I think he's probably just measuring something up. He may have. No, he's playing maybe the 4 into the 5, and then trying to leave the cue on the 8. That's the only thing I can see from there. I don't like that at all. You're playing a safety off one spot on the table. I can't. Yeah, now he's going to the
he's
side.
adjusted. He's still on left on it. I think you have to do.
There might have been a weird angle we didn't see.
So if you're George, almost like banking the 4 back up to like the middle diamond and bring the cue ball down around here behind the 6 if you get it down here around the 6 and 8. Because there's not much, exactly like what
Yeah.
he's looking at. There's not much you can do with any aggressiveness.
He
You know, guys, he didn't get exactly where he wanted to be, but that was so close to being a fantastic shot.
I mean,
That was a really
Grayston,
tough
yeah,
shot.
Grayston still has to make this, and he still has to deal with the 5. So, I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of bad things that could happen. Grayston's got to come with something.
Oh, no,
Oh,
that's
no.
the worst thing you could do right there. I mean,
Aaron-
he didn't leave it easy, but that is the worst thing.
Aaron Skybers just messaged us on here and said 57 to 47 Sky. So it looks like Sky's on a, is that a 7-run?
7-pack.
7-game run.
Maybe 7-2. Aaron, brother, I hope you're doing well. We missed you here today. I hope you're practicing it up for the 8-ball tournament July 31st. Crazy happens. It's going to be a doozy.
Dylan, I'm not even sure what the payouts are. I'm not sure it's been listed or posted. I would wait for Annie to make some sort of initial post or comment on that one.
So George's in a honestly, he's in a pretty tough spot here because I think every piece of George wants to bank this ball in, but right play, I do play safe again. So it gets boring, but
He seems to make the right decision.
what a good
What a
shot.
shot,
That's a
man.
great shot, George Walters.
I've quickly become a fan of his. It just is like, just as the way he plays the game is how it's supposed to be played.
He really understands the game, doesn't he?
He
Like,
does.
You can just tell he really
Yeah.
understands. I was just reading later. That's awesome, Aaron. We're definitely better at commentating. I don't know if you're getting better pool, but well, since you're not watching it, let us get that login information. We'll watch it over here on the other tablet while we're commentating this.
And I'm going to tell you also, George has some people following him in the chat.
Just getting ready said, George's got some fans.
All you Iowa people, share this out. Let's get some more people in here watching George. I have a feeling he's going to be here late in this tournament, so you'll see him on here again, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, Richard Allison. It appears to be that way. I know that there's a few people here that know of him, and he didn't sneak in here by no means. That he apparently got a pretty big reputation, but he's new to us, and I'm gonna tell you right now, that guy can play some pool. George is the most liked person we've ever had
Oh,
on a
man.
stream.
I'd say he's first, and then Brittany Maynard from
Yeah.
Oklahoma. She had all of her family in Oklahoma watching.
Yeah, this is a great match here, guys. George is up 4-1. But a winter break format, man, a lot of things can change around real quick. So George has got to keep his foot on the gas pedal right now, especially with somebody like Grayson sitting over there in the chair.
Yeah, Grayston just needs to catch a gear and he'll be right there with him. I mean, just takes one.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We want to see everybody who's cheered for George to share this post on Facebook, share this stream on Facebook. That's how we'll know if you're really George fans. Oh, come on. Iowa's most polarizing figure.
P.
Oh. And we both know Grayson pretty well. We know right now with him being down 4-1, he's thinking all offense. And
Oh, man.
that might not be the right mindset to have. You still need to be in that grind mode right now.
Yeah. And Grayston can grind. I watched him a couple months ago. He was down in a race to 7. He was down 6-1 alternate break and came back and went hill. And he lost by a great shot, but he can grind it out. He's a grinder. He'll tell you though, he's not a great tournament player.
Yeah.
He likes to just flip the coin. If he loses, he'll flip the coin again. He's not playing great pool today.
No, he's just not been very good. To be honest, I mean, we're not going to sugarcoat anything. If you guys are new to listening to us or watching us, we're pool players ourselves, and we both play at a decently good high level, not George's level, but not far behind either. We're going to give it to you guys straight. If we feel like these guys are just taking a lazy approach to the tournament or to the table, or they're just lollygagging and not concentrating, we're just going to tell you guys straight up. Right now, Grayson is just he's not performing.
I mean, so look at what George is doing now. He's looking several shots down. If I make this, what am I going to do here? He's trying to find the angles. He takes every shot important as it's important. That's what's making him be the better player this match. Grayson's not doing that.
And look at Grayson's body language setting up in a chair.
He's slumped down, elbows down on his legs. That's actually a good point, Chris. Ryan just actually released a YouTube video on your posture in your chair and how to get back in the game just from being in your seat. It's having the confidence, regrouping, and not letting your opponent see you down like that.
His body language is just terrible.
It's defeated.
And there's still such a long ways to go in this match. So hopefully we can see him pick that up and change it.
Well, I'll let George know that you're also offering the 7. Henry Walters just told me that he was going to give him the 7, so that's his little brother.
Those of you guys who know George better than us, tell us a little bit about him. I mean, we know he's from the South Carolina area, and he lives up in the Iowa area now, but tell us some of the big events he's won. We know he won the Big Dogs tournament up there a couple months ago against Brandon Hildebrand. Tell us about the guy, man. Is he a state champion? What is he? I mean, this world we live in now, there's nobody can hide from anybody. So we're gonna find out. Let us know about him.
So we actually had George fill out a Table Titan player bio. Maybe you all can bust them out for us. I'm gonna go over that real quick. Actually, let's see what he does here. I'm interested to see.
Oh my goodness.
George
Walters.
He was looking at that shot
player.
when he was shooting the 3 ball. That's
George Walters is player. He played that to break that 7 out and get 7.
All right, guys. So here's his player bio. George Walters, 28 years old, from hometown Charleston, South Carolina. Plays with a Davini. Titles 1. He just put 1. Most memorable moment in billiards was the day before he started. His favorite player is our tournament director here, Jake Picorni, which is a lie.
I feel like Jake probably filled that out for him.
Yeah. And at what age or how old did you get started? He said 21. He said Or how did you get started? He said he started at the age of 21 because football became too easy. So,
Tell us about his football, guys.
yeah.
Oh, we got some responses up here. All right. Very dedicated to the game. Yeah, Matt, I can tell you right now from what we've watched of him today, I wouldn't question that at all, man. The guy seems to be, and if you guys are just tuning in, we've been talking about how fundamentally sound he is.
Yeah.
Man, he won the ISPA and another one.
Oh, no. What? Oh, okay. He's just looking at it. I was like, man, we've seen a lot of people make some goofy mistakes, but this is just him looking shots ahead.
Henry Waterloo, huh? There's a lot of good stock car racing up there, modified racing. I'm a big dirt track fan, man. I make the trip to Boone, probably every year or every other year. Great, great, great time up there. If you guys have never been to Boone for Super Nationals, man, that's
Your wife
where
is
it's at.
actually from Iowa, right?
Yeah, my wife is from Des Moines, Iowa. Yep, that's correct.
So where he set that cue ball down to take his practice shots was on that exact line.
Exact line.
Yeah.
I don't know that he's got enough. I don't know that he's got enough ball to make that. It's really tough, guys. If you guys are just tuning in, it sounds crazy, but you guys are looking at the exact same angle we are. We're in a back part of the establishment here. He did.
Yeah. He
So
hit
the
that well.
camera angle for us is a little difficult. We got a monitor in front of us, and we're looking at the same thing you guys are. No, I don't know Justin K. So if you're talking, if he's a race car driver, I assume a stock car driver, um, from the last name K. I don't know a lot of them up there. A lot of the Iowa guys or Missouri guys that I go up with, a lot of modified drivers, stock car drivers, and stuff like that. So I know that stock car class up there in Iowa, that IMCS stock car class is, man, that's a fun class to watch. You could throw a blanket over the entire field almost every race. So. Oh, late model. Yeah, I don't really pay a lot of attention. So if you're referring to the Super Nationals, late models and the Hornet classes are Mondays and Tuesdays, and I never get up there until Wednesday. I'm there from Wednesday to Saturday, and when the sport mods and stock cars and stuff start.
Might be running his action away out here, Richard. I think he's taken down all of our big dogs that are always finishing very high in this tournament. So
Grayson's out back there on his phone. I'm going to tell you right now, Grayson's not going to win. And if he does, I'd be very surprised. It's body language is poor. He's on his phone. He just took a picture of George. He literally just took a picture of George.
probably send it to someone. Who is
Who
this
is
guy?
this guy? He's on the line with Tanner Nichols right now.
Oh, I guarantee it. I'm going to tell you now,
He's getting a
Tanner.
line on George right now.
Tanner don't want none either, though. Maybe Tanner does. I don't know.
57-50, Skyler. I really like Skyler in that match. Oh yeah, William. I know Damon and Dallin don't know him well, but man, Dallin is the future of stock car racing. The kid is absolutely phenomenal. I love the Peebly. Yeah, that's I-55, right? Brumfield is Peebly I-55. I watched a video, the homecoming video from when Dallin won at Bristol this last year, and that was just so cool to see the way the town lined the streets when he came home in his holler, man. That was cool to watch. I know that Murray's really George's brother Henry Walters, better player out of the two. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna be honest, guys. George, uh, Henry's gonna have to be pretty good if he's gonna be better than George.
I think our best two players of the day have been George and Brandon Hildenbrand.
Yeah, I really can't wait to get Brandon back on stream, and hopefully we can get Ike and Robbie and him.
That would have been a great matchup to have before this one.
I know, yeah, I know the name there, James Jeff Akey. I know that name well.
All you guys in the stream now, looks like we've got a big Iowa crowd in here. Share this stream. Share it away. Get all your people up there. Also, share it to any of the pool groups you're in. We also like to see what pool groups pop up on our list here. So,
And also, guys, Table Titan Stream is gaining a lot of ground, a lot of momentum. Got a lot of big things coming up too. So, if you guys are, involved in a pool room or a tournament or any sorts, and you guys want Table Titans to come up there and do some coverage for you, send us a PM. Guys, we do very good quality work for very, very, very reasonable prices. So.
I actually played in several junior pool tournaments up in Iowa, and I had a great time. I played in one in Des Moines and then one at Big Dogs whenever I was younger. And there's some really good junior players back
Big
then
Dogs
as well.
is a really nice pool.
Actually, the way I looked at it whenever we were kids and we were playing in the junior circuit, we had one of the top 2 or 3 youth groups in the country, and I would say Iowa was probably that number 1 youth group.
Yeah, definitely. Brumfield, that lap was unreal, wasn't it? 9 seconds on dirt. Oh my gosh! Which it's a small track. I think that's a small quarter, right? They call it a quarter, but it's a small quarter.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you very much. Got some people sharing away. That's great. I love it.
Awesome, man. That's cool, Richard. I don't know who shared it to the Iowa Billiards page, but it's awesome, man. We're all over the Midwest, guys, doing tournaments. Like I said, I'm a tournament director myself, and I run big events. I've been fortunate enough to be very successful at the events that I've ran, and we're building a name that's getting out there. I ran the Midwest Challenge Cup, a big team event down here, and we had Inside Pool magazine cover it for us. So guys, we're not just some chumps out here with a camera. We know what we're talking about. We know what we're doing. And, we would love to get up into Iowa and do some
Oh
things
man,
up
I would
there,
love to go to Big Dog.
Yeah, I love Big Dogs. It's one of my favorite venues.
Yeah, we were trying to get up there not too long ago to play in a tournament, but it just didn't work out. It was, I think the one that George and Brandon Hildenbrand took first and second, and I'm pretty sure, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was George finished first, and Brandon Hildenbrand second. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Brandon never had a chance to be.
Really?
Never had a chance to be. I mean, Brandon may say different, but I could see George just kept his foot on his throat the entire time.
I would not be the least bit surprised if that's our 2 final players for the tournament.
Brandon's got something working against him. You guys know Brandon Hildenbrand. His tip fell off just a little bit ago, so he's borrowed his buddy Brandon or Anthony Asher's. And when you have to make an equipment change in mid tournament, it's never
devastating.
Yeah, never good.
I'm not gonna lie though, he's been over here on the next to us. Still looks good.
Does he?
So hopefully he's taking that confidence off that 9-foot table with that stick and carrying it up.
Wow, so that's a 3rd mile track. That's awesome. Kyle Larson is a beast right now. I mean, he's winning everything from open wheel sprint cars, open wheel running the late models, doing well in that. Won 4 out of the last 5 NASCAR races. Oh,
I didn't think that too was in a. Speaking of Brandon Hildenbrand, looks like he's getting ready to break right there. He's kind of from that area, right?
Brandon is
Missouri?
from St. Joseph. Him and Anthony both.
Yeah.
Guess he divvied around in the racing there. Goal. It's expensive. I can tell you that. I've always wanted to put together a car and do it myself, but it just, man, it just, A, I don't have the time with all the pool related things we got going on. But B, to be competitive, you got to put so much money into those cars. Which you know that, Brandon.
Yeah.
You've been around racing for a while too.
My brother's at the track every week. Family all up in it. Dirt track, asphalt, drag racing. Seen what my brother spends on his bike. So
So this is a really big game right here.
that's a great shot there by
Yeah.
Grayson. Sorry to cut you off. He actually rubbed that 8 out of the way just a little bit so he didn't have to play so perfect.
Yeah, this is a big wreck. If Grayson gets this to 5-3 with him breaking, the whole my goodness, didn't understand
I
it.
don't know. He had the muscle that could fall with that shot.
You don't think he could have just stopped it there and had a shot on the six?
I think he could actually have came down a little lower into this pocket and just played the longer shot on the 6. Hit this third rail. Went 3 rails, but tried to hit that third rail a little higher towards the side.
Oh, I know for sure, Harry. I actually, so, I've had, like I said, I've been around it for a while. I'm from the northern Missouri area. Got a lot of guys like Dean Ray, Corey Ray, Jeff Dixon. I've had the privilege of getting into their cars a couple times because I just help them out all the time. And man, it was a rush like I've never experienced in my life. But I was so scared of tearing the car up. I really didn't do a whole lot. I just kind of rode around. I mean, I got a little faster each time, but I can understand how it would be a rush to be out there full blast all the time.
I'm probably going to comment this in the chat too, just in case there are people with their stuff muted. I'm kind of curious. Seems like we've been overran by Iowa. Like I feel like we're an Iowa streaming group now. We might as well just move there at this point. But comment where you're from. I want to know if you're from Iowa. I want to see who's dominating this chat. Oh man,
There's definitely a lot of Iowa people in there. Oh, look at George. Oh, look
is
at
he gonna
George.
like it?
Well, I mean, he's got a chance. He's still at the table when he shouldn't be. He loves it. I think it's a pretty simple jump shot, even though the cue ball's close to the rail. He only has to go over about half of the 9, so I think it's a simple jump.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty well setting in the pocket for him.
He may not have to jump it.
I think he may just elevate the cue ball a little bit, full stick.
But see, I think if you're going to do that, you almost, with the way how close the sticks to the pocket is, you almost have better control with the jump cue. And it's one of the rare occasions that I would say that, but I feel like that.
I'm not a big fan of the jump cues because of the hard tip.
I think he can see it more than it looks like, apparently.
Oh, he played it off of the point.
Yes, he did. Will said Egypt.
Illinois. Myrtle Beach.
Who's Brianna S? I found a pickle on a bar floor once. Was it Deal? Brianna, what's
Is that Jeremy?
I guarantee that's who
That's
it is.
gotta be Jeremy. What a clown.
Like Hammond, man, what's going
What
on,
up,
brother?
Mike? How you feeling, man? How's that shoulder or back or your shoulder? I think it was your back. It's my shoulder that's been hurting. It's your back, I believe. We've been talking.
Dang, we got somebody all the way from South Carolina in the chat. How's things out there in the beach, Clayberry? Man, Richard, why would you move to Iowa from Houston, Texas? All right, well, I call it how it is. George got fortunate on that. He hit that what was it, the fly ball?
Yeah, it was the
Fly ball. He hit
fly-
it really bad
Yeah.
and got away with it. Ah, yeah, I guess that makes sense, man. honestly, my wife and I would probably retire up in that northern Missouri area. My grandpa's got some a little bit of land up there, so we'll probably retire up there. Everything be paid off. It'd just be simpler, I think.
Sounds good, Mike. I'm ready to play some, brother.
Do you even play anymore?
It's been a couple weeks, but you know what? I still know where my cues are. They're
I
not
don't.
here. They're not in the building today. I'll say that. But
Uh, yeah, we're some pool players. Neither one of us brought our cues to the tournament here. uh, no, what? George, I keep wanting to call him Roger. We're just gonna have a shot here. Really, it's kind of simple. I mean, you make the two ball with a little bit of stunt low and run into the side of the five. It opens the whole rack up. I mean, this is the only this shot right here probably determines how the rest of this rack goes. Yeah, Richard, that is the big thing for me, bud. I hate the snow. Um, we lived up in Grand Junction, Iowa for a while, a few years, and that's actually why we moved back. Life was good up there for us, man. I was going to Big Dogs as much as I could uh, around the Grand Junction, Jefferson, Iowa area. Um, we moved back though because the snow is just brutal, man. And I'm telling you, once it snows up there, it's there for the rest of the winter. It never goes away. Robin, man, we just wanted to stream. Oh my gosh, that's Jeremy for sure on Brianna's. Robin, we just wanted to stream this, man. We got a lot of big events coming up that we're going to be playing in. I don't know. Sometimes you just it's cool to sit on this side of the camera for sure. Yeah, Mike, if you scroll up, there is a bracket posted in the comments. Oh, Rod. Oh my goodness. So that's really the first mistake that we've seen George make.
yeah, he had one miss earlier that was tough. I think he was kind
Yeah,
of
but
playing a two-way
yeah,
out of it.
yeah.
That's the first actual miss, like mistake.
So here's another situation where Grayson has rushed this. I don't like jumping this ball. I like spinning with how close it is to the rail. I like spinning, and I think Grayson's going to be fine. But I think
Off the table.
I hated it. I hated the jump shot there because it's so hard to control that cue ball in that short of a distance.
Yeah. It just gets, you got to get it up and down really quick, and then it's still going to bounce.
But he never looked. He came to the table with the jump cue hand already, and honestly, the shot there was spinning the cue ball off the rails.
Yeah.
Guys, if you haven't shared yet, share it, please. It don't cost you guys nothing to share it. We're giving you the stream for free. What it does is it helps get us out there. It helps us reach the viewers that we wouldn't normally reach, especially you guys from Iowa and Illinois. If you guys wouldn't mind giving us a share, man, we would very, very much appreciate that. So Henry, or Clayberry, they're coming through from YouTube. We got the multi chat pulled up. We are streaming both on YouTube and Facebook. Did you just tag Mike Hammond in the bracket, B? That we used to.
Yeah, I reposted that link for the bracket on this stream. Should show up in the comments. So is that 7.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep, he is on 7. It's 7-2 George Walters. Man, he is just putting it to Grayson right
Yeah,
now, isn't he?
Grayson's has had opportunities, but it's very little opportunity, and he's just not doing anything with it.
And yeah, and you're right. But the thing about that is the opportunities that he has had was opportunities that he really could have taken advantage of and made something happen with. He just, like you said, he hasn't capitalized. Just hasn't. We're gonna see what Roger can do, or George can do here. I've called him Roger 18
Oh
times.
man,
So there's something about him that has something to do with Roger. I promise you. My
Psychic.
intuition's always right.
your psychic abilities. You feel a Roger in his life. Is that a dry break? I don't think I've seen him break dry yet.
Yeah, that is his first dry break. And again, Grayson's at the table with a chance to do something. And if he can get it to 7-3 with him break and run a couple racks, all of a sudden it's 7-5. You never know where the set goes from there. But if Grayson doesn't do what he needs to do here, he's in a world of trouble.
Yeah,
World trouble.
he has to run this out and take control of the table.
We are back live. We stepped away for a few minutes. Guys went and washed their hands, so we are not muted. We just took a little bit of a break. So, Gary Dickens, legend himself.
Yep.
All right, guys, we are. I just gave you guys a full rundown of everything going on, and we were unmuted. So just let me tell you a little bit about what we got going on in the upcoming months. As far as our end goes, we are doing a little bit of other things, but July 31st and August 1st is the Dave Hafman Memorial 8-Ball Tournament. Guys, that's going to be a huge event locally. I'm expecting anywhere from 80 to 100 players. It will be a 2-day event, and Crazy Hats, man, the owners over there, they do a lot for the
They really do.
for the pool players. So we're pretty excited about that. August 21st, there is a 1,200 and under Scotch doubles. The inaugural. You're right, Henry. The inaugural. August 21st, there'll be a 1,200 and under Scotch doubles tournament over there. And I've already got 33 teams in, and we're still 6 or 7 weeks away. So I expect there to be 40 to 45 teams. It'll be another great tournament. It may even go 2 days. So.
Yeah.
And then backed by popular demand, and there was a huge success last time, is the Missouri-Arkansas 9-Ball Series. So we'll run. What that is we'll run one event here in Missouri at Crazy Hats, and the second event will be down in Fayetteville, Arkansas at Old School Billiards, owned by Terry and Shauna Willis. The last winner of that little mini tour was Aaron Skivers, and he played some excellent pool,
Yeah,
didn't
he won like 3 big tournaments in a row.
Yeah.
2 of them being those.
So I'm pretty excited, man. We got a lot of big things coming up, and Table Titans is also working on some things. For those of you who don't know,
Oh no.
don't know us, he's fine.
He looks good. He looks like
For those of you who don't know exactly everybody involved, so Table Titans is myself, Chris Eason, Brandon Agee, Jeremy Hunley, Mike Berry, and Clay Berry. Man, we love what we do, man. It's
a passion.
friendship, and it's we're just passionate about it. So.
we all just grew up, eat, sleep, breathe, pool. Like that's just what we did,
Yeah.
and we've done it our whole lives together. I mean, we've stuck together through this whole time, and we all played junior league at Sharky's out of Springfield. It was a great pool hall that was actually ran by Dave Hathman.
Yep.
And
God,
he
I
did
miss
a lot.
Dave Hathman.
Yeah, he did a lot of big things for us. And we always call ourselves the Sharky's kids. It will never be anything different.
So, Brandon, back to this match here. We got
He got a match.
we got a match.
Grayson's kicking it in
George made a mistake. I think when he tried to Grayson pushed out on that 2-ball. George tried to play that ball in, and I think that was a mistake. And Grayson did what he hasn't been doing so far, and he took advantage of
He
it.
did. He's won the last 2 or 3.
He was down 7-2.
Yeah.
It's dry there though.
That's not a good break to come up dry on. I feel like George has this one out. I don't really see any issues, to be honest.
Skyler's 59-53. Hey, we appreciate that, Richard.
Thank you, Richard. Normally, Chris and I are watching the streams, and we'll be texting each other back and forth on keeping it. No one else watches it, but we'll.
Well, it's coming, brother. We got Lloyd Moreland in the booth with us. It's his birthday.
21?
No, 54, I think.
Close.
I feel like 50.
Did this morning. Celebrated last night.
Oh, no. So,
Who we got up
we
there
got
on
George
the-
Walters. What do you know about George Walters?
Never heard of him.
Man, he's a damn good player.
Iowa. He's the best in Iowa.
Nah, I don't. Well, is Dustin Goodman Iowa?
Nebraska. He's from Nebraska.
Oh,
Dustin
Yes.
plays full, don't he? We played against him in junior nationals. He actually beat me out my last year.
I give him
One
on my birthday. But,
time
well, I
only.
don't know anything about this.
Plays
Dude,
pretty
he plays-
smooth.
That looks like Gilbert over there. They got the same.
Close enough, right?
He got a pretty good tan.
Yeah. So
Anyway,
if you guys don't know, like if you didn't hear us, today is
boy,
today's sorry, we
It's
got a
my
lot going on.
birthday today.
Today's Lloyd Moreland's birthday. He's having a little bit of fun. He's chit chatting with us.
every day's my birthday.
Lloyd
I've
don't
gotten a lot of free drinks today.
Lloyd don't play a lick either. So you guys, he's free. He's free willing out here.
I played Chris in a tournament, and
We won't talk about.
I was smoking him. And we went hill, and I'd shit out on him. Say that?
Oh yeah, it's a rated R stream.
I shit out and got lucky hill against.
No,
Chris.
you outplayed me.
No, I got lucky. Didn't I get lucky down there at the lake?
I think he's trying to set you up for a game is all he's trying to do.
No. I just-
So I break hill and make
I
three
went
balls
for
on
a
a break.
three.
Well, final
Final
four
four
on the
winners.
winners.
So the winner of this plays the winner. I
Darren,
didn't see-
I think Darren and Robbie. Patrick.
700 watched this stream so far and 1100 on the other one. So we're about a little under 2,000.
So well,
Great.
it's a good break, but
Easy.
what do you like here, Lloyd? You're at the table right now, up 8-5, winner break format. What's your shot right now?
Deuce don't go in the corner. Lock him up.
Don't throw it. What about the 8-ball? You don't like doing anything?
I just lock him up.
Get the 2-ball down in here behind the 7-3.
Freeze him. Unless it goes by there, you can tell the angle there. It might go past. If it goes past you, run out.
Right. I don't
like
think
he's-
it does. I don't
Looks like
think
he's playing the 2 into the 7 and then off the 3 and then lock the cue ball up.
Oh, locked him up. One. And
See, he took the kick away,
he
too,
Took
so-
everything away.
because the 9. I mean, he leaves it on this side of
That's
the
a
5
rough
because
kick there.
there's no kick. He takes the short way away.
He's
Sure.
done that a few times to Grayson.
I'm
to
drunk
where
on my birthday. That's a rough- I have to go.
It's at too thin.
Well, Grayson just gave up a ball in hand.
He's trying to claw back in
What's his
and
score?
It's 8-5 Roger or George right now. Hi.
Oh,
it's only Roger when he misses.
George is gonna watch this. I guarantee it. He's gonna send me a message because I called him Roger about 19 times. I don't know where I'm getting that
Me
from.
and Jeremy Hunley's gonna play set. Getting the 7. Here first.
George has got a ball in hand right now, guys. I really like him to get to 9 right now. I mean, I don't see any issues.
This is also a pivotal point in the match. Grayson's been clawing back. This is George Roger Walters' chance to kind of kill that off a little bit. I think he's got to finish this. If he messes up at all, I think Grayson's feeling really good if he does.
Hey, if you're watching in the chat too, I just want to also, we here at Table Titans and myself as a tournament director, I really, really enjoy to push other directors and other promoters in the area. You got 4 states pool here in the chat, go on YouTube and give them a like and a follow, man. That's Mike Hammond, I believe, and he does a lot for pool in our area. So give Four States Pool a like and a follow, man. They're always posting good stuff in there too. So.
Yeah, Mike's just one of those good guys for pool. He does a lot. He does a lot of things for the players down there in his area, and that big Scotch doubles league that he runs, that thing is just
It seems
always
like it's a lot
popping.
of fun, don't it?
Yeah,
And it pays out well. Have
It
you seen some of
does.
the payouts he posted?
yeah.
George is gonna. I don't want to jinx him, but he's gonna get out here, and it's gonna be 9 to 5. And well, Grayson again has found himself in a lot of trouble. The 8-ball is kind of deep, so you don't have you're fairly limited as what you can do with the cue ball here. But
Just gotta hit
what
it
do you
in the
like?
face.
Rail first and go back on top of the 9 and play it in the
I
same
hit,
pocket.
I hit it in the face and make that ball up in the
That's exactly what he did. I like that. That's what
Yeah.
we talked about earlier in the
Yeah.
stream, keeping it simple.
Mhm.
It's so easy to get out of control doing something you shouldn't do.
But you and I both, since neither one of us are really playing a whole lot, in our mind, we're trying to make our shot as easy as possible whenever really we can make that ball. So why try and make the shape harder whenever we know we can make the shot? Just go for the shot. Who all is new here on the stream now? We've been going for quite a while, so who all's new here? Been live for an hour and a half. Mr. Breeze, buddy, good to see you on the stream. Well, Jeremy, you've missed it.
Yes.
George Walters can play some pool.
Yeah, that's what I've been going around the room trying to get a line on this guy because I have no clue who he is.
Well, we've got 66 viewers here, and most of them are George fans. They're all
Yeah.
from Iowa.
Apparently he's really good.
He's a big deal there. Someone said he's the most polarizing figure in all of Waterloo, Iowa. That's what I heard.
Nice. Well, we love to have him on the stream, that's for sure.
Man, he can play. He's a smart, just very mechanically sound player.
Nice.
He doesn't make hardly any mistakes. He's made one that I've seen so far. The rest have been just really hard shots.
His match versus Rob,
I heard he was down quite a bit, but
he was down 3 almost.
came back.
And Ryan
That's what I heard. I heard Ryan had a good
4.
to go up to 9, I think 9 total, but up 4 games on him.
Like that.
Yeah.
Up 4 to 8.
Okay. Ryan Robinson's a heck of a player too, man. George has definitely been putting in some work today. One of the 3 Henrys. There's actually Henry. I don't know if you remember or not. When we were in junior nationals, every year there was an Iowa team winning something. They were winning either the team event, singles event.
They can play
There's
up
some
there.
players up in Iowa.
That's all they got to do, shuck corn and play pool. He don't look like a George. Can we get an ID on him?
It's Roger.
Chris has been calling him Roger by a
Roger.
complete
Yeah.
accident.
He looks like a Roger more than a
I
George.
called
I'm
him
just
Roger by
saying.
accident, like
He kind of reminds me of like Chris Pratt for some reason. He looks like a Chris.
No, I guess he is Steven.
We've We've had this weird person in our YouTube chat by the name of Brianna S.
I don't know her.
I've been trying to just this. I don't know if we were
Did you tell her I was at work?
kicking her out, whatever. Something about
Can you block her?
pickle on a barn
Just
floor. Or
mute
something.
her. Block her. It'll be...
Shuck corn, play pool, and wrestle. That's why.
Yes. No, he don't look like a George Walters, but he played freaking awesome. Apparently.
Steven or something. He wears suspenders.
He says, "Look, boys, my name's George, and you're gonna remember it."
I think we will after the night.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got to watch him. He's one of my
Yeah.
favorite players to watch so far in any of our streams.
He was what, second or third line, or was he?
Third. He
Third
was
pick.
third pick.
Andrew Schultz bought him.
He definitely wasn't hiding anything. I mean, he's got a
Right,
705
yeah.
Fargo. He's well. It's coming out just swinging. Sky Woodward 61, Shane 54. So Sky's keeping about that 7-rack lead. Someone said that Sky's breaking like a monster. He can't be breaking anywhere near as good as George because this dude's just.
Are you gonna have to grow a mullet?
I think it's a skull if he grows.
Shane and I have very similar hair patterns. I feel like me and Shane are actually. I feel like me and Shane could be family members. We have a lot of similarities.
I don't think he's that old.
Bro.
Yeah, he's that bald. Get out of here.
I never even see your head, bud.
You don't ever see my head? I hardly ever wear a hat. Me and Shane
Yeah,
have
he's
the
very-
exact
What you need to
same hair
do
pattern.
is just grow that part.
That's a
off.
very unique.
Shave everything else.
Yes,
Make
yeah.
it a comb
Oh, like
over.
a cool.
All right, chat. You hear this? You hear this?
It's getting weird as shit. Sorry about that.
Shane made 6 balls on the break.
Shane just has a monster break on a 9-foot table, let alone I can't even imagine seeing it on the 6. I mean, I've 7, whatever. I don't know if I've seen him play on the small tables a whole lot.
Oh.
He missed out.
He completely missed.
Wow,
He stood up. He stood up really
He
fast.
did right. He just like
Yeah.
yeah.
that's
you
the
see
first mechanical I've seen.
Yeah, me and Brandon's been over here talking to him up about mechanics and everything's still. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He
Everything's really
does have
still the
very
entire
good
time.
mechanics.
There's no moving parts.
That was the first real mistake I've seen him make as far as that.
Grayston's been chomping at the bit too. He didn't play great. He hasn't really played great as a whole, but he started to make a comeback. He was down 8-3 or 8-2, and he came back.
Jeremy,
It
you're a
was
really
8-5.
good player. Before Grace shoots this, do you like finding a window there? Or do you like coming all the way down?
I think you got to find the window. If you come all the way down, you've got a lot of problems trying to get shape on the stick. You got to move it. A lot of problems. Just take the shot right there, straight in. Focus on speed, natural shape, 2 rails around for the stick.
You know,
He didn't hit it very good. I mean, he's fine, but he hit it way softer than he wanted.
Yeah, you want to hit that ball hard. You can hit it too soft and be
Yeah.
out of line, but you can hit that ball too hard and still have the shot anywhere.
that's one of my favorite things about having you in the booth, Jeremy, is be able to ask you those questions. You do see the table at a very, very much higher level than we do. You understand the game at a higher level. So being able to ask you those kind of questions at times is really kind of awesome. You called it perfect too. So
Yeah, no, he's got to play.
Attaboy, Grayston. Let's keep this match going. I've been
Oh, yeah, I
enjoying
wanna see it
watching
go.
this. I want to see it go on.
Been out working the room, so I mean, a lot of action going on right now.
there's it's fun. Everybody's having fun too. You know, I look
Yeah.
across the room. It seems like everybody's having a good time.
Yeah, there's like no sour face. Like everybody, yeah, genuinely everybody's having a good time. Everybody's happy to be around. Oh, look at this last ball rolling.
Oh, Lloyd Moreland came over and chit chatted with us for a few minutes. It's Lloyd's birthday, so
Brianna Spainhauer, I thought we banned you. I'm not sure why you're here.
okay.
Harrison said,
Yeah, we thought it was you the whole time. Yeah,
Brianna,
Brianna. Jeremy knows how to play a little bit of pool.
I've not seen him shoot a ball all day, so I'm not sure if he's a pool player or not. So
I'm a spectator today.
Richard Allison, this is in the southwest part of Missouri in Springfield. Third largest city in all of Springfield, if you're wondering. We're kind of in the perfect little crossroads. We have a lot of the major highways that go through St. Louis, Kansas City, Arkansas, Oklahoma. I mean, we could really be the mecca of pool if we just came together. I think we're kind of getting there, but yeah, come down and check us out. We'll have some big tournaments coming up. Chris mentioned the Dave Haithman Memorial. If you're wanting to get into a good tournament, that'd be your first one to come down and get into. We're hoping to hit triple digits on that tournament, $60 entry. That's going to be a huge payout. Richard, my wife is from West Plains. She was born and raised there. What a shot.
Brianna, that's why he couldn't play. He did not bring.
I forgot it at your mom's house, Brianna. We'll talk about that when I get home.
So Jeremy's wife just asked if he didn't play because he forgot his milk crate at home.
That's the kind of heat I take
That's a
nonstop.
fair question.
For those
no
of you who
safe
don't know,
place.
Jeremy is not the most
What are you,
stretched
5'4"?
out player in the building.
First of all, I'm
Say the
5'6". All right, let me tell you right now, right?
I've heard Chris has been stretched out a few times.
I think Jeremy's making a call to his wife. He's going to have to settle this. In case you all missed it, George just played a great safety. He stuck the cue ball. Stuck the cue ball behind the 4. He did leave the one rail kick, but oof, he did not hit that well.
Well, this is probably going to be the end of this match here. I think.
Yeah, I think so too. All he's got to do is get there on the 4. Not a big deal.
I don't see any trouble balls for Roger.
Roger.
George, when you watch this, buddy, I'm just going to go ahead and apologize. I don't know why I keep calling you Roger. If there's some reason for it, I don't know why. I'm usually very good with names, but I don't see any trouble balls for George here. at
No,
all.
I see 0.
No, no.
Oh, okay. He made that a little awkward, but I mean, he's still going to be just fine.
Yeah, he's still got plenty of room. He's still got a full ball there as long as he's on the right side of the table, the right half of the table. There's that could go wrong.
Richard, yeah, that's true. He has to keep it simple. I think he may have tried to do too much and push that 7 down a little further. Maybe he just had a weird angle we didn't see. Couldn't keep that cue ball straight, but now he's definitely got to play a certain. Let's see how he plays it. It looks like he's trying to see if he can rub in on the 8 ball. I'm not.
I think I like him. I like him leaving the cue ball exactly where the 6
That's
is.
what I'm saying.
I mean,
Yeah.
Leave it exactly there. And like the gentleman in the chat, Richard, like he just said, keep it simple right here.
I don't
Keep
like
it as
him
simple
to
as how you
rub
win this
any.
match.
I
Yeah.
don't like him to touch that 8. If he can stun that cue ball and not even touch it, I mean, if he hits the thin side of it, that's fine. That's the same
Perfect
line.
line. It's a
Same line.
perfect line. So now you come down here with top left and kind of spin the cue ball out and, maybe up by the second diamond. I like it.
He rubbed it. That's what he was looking at.
Well, one thing you can say about George is he builds a plan and he sticks to it.
He does.
We've noticed that. You can see what he's doing early in the rack, and he sticks it through. So
I just got a message. It says Facebook stream interrupted. Is our Are you all able to see this? Feel good?
Thanks, guys. We got a weird message from Facebook saying it was interrupted, so we just want to make sure. So, George Walters from Waterloo, Iowa, I believe, or the area, beats Grayson Scott from Springfield, Missouri, 11-6. We will take a quick break, and we'll be right back with some more action, guys. Don't go anywhere. It's getting ready to get better and better and better from here. In the booth, you got myself, Chris Eason, along with Brandon Agee. You got Robbie Patrick versus Darren Everett. This is the winner of this will play George Walters for the hot seat later tonight. Hey, Mike, we appreciate that, man. You're one of my favorite people ever. Yeah, we lost some viewership after that Iowa gentleman got off the stream, but we're back up now. So
Beating all the best players.
again, guys, if you're new to the stream and you haven't been with us, for the last couple hours, we ask that you please share it. I mean, that's all we need. Share it. If you're in any pool related groups, tournament pages or anything like that, share it to them. Michael Murray, share us down there in Arkansas, Northwest Arkansas Billiards. I know you can. That's how we get our notoriety, and that's how we get our viewership up, guys. So it means everything to us. This should be a pretty good match. Robbie Patrick in tournament play, anyways, has been playing about as good as anybody. And then Darren Everett, he's always consistent. So
Staple here in Missouri.
yeah, well, anywhere in the Midwest, really.
Yeah.
Dale Taylor, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you tuning in and chatting, man. That's like I said, guys. Any kind of conversations we can have with you guys, and just anything involving you guys with Table Titan Stream, we appreciate it. So it looks like Robbie one of Flips is gonna have first break here. Like I said, guys, this is a Final Four of the winner side. The winner of this will play for the hot seat later tonight. Brandon is in the booth with me. He's just doing a little research at the moment. Sharing the stuff like you guys should. Dale Taylor, share our stream. I want to see your name pop up that said you shared my stream. So Robbie, wow, that's really not a not a great break. This table, if you guys are new to watching this table has been breaking pretty tough all day. I mean, we've seen some good breaks. George had it figured out in the last match. And I think we'll see Darren figure it out as well. He's usually pretty good about figuring out that kind of stuff. So this is one of them kind of matches where maybe whoever figures out the break first wins, This is a pretty weird shot, actually, Darren. I'm not sure that the two ball goes. I don't think it does, but it's really getting safe from here is really difficult. So we're going to see what Darren can come up with, and I promise you, if anybody can come up with anything, then it's Darren Everett.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Dale, I see you shared it, my man. Thank you. Brianna, thank you. We always know you're going to support us. We appreciate you.
Like that was Miss Matt that shared it.
Oh, it is Nat.
Ball in hand. Darren was trying to just barely kiss that one ball, and he missed the one altogether and just rolled the two down. Now it's a fairly easy combo.
Yeah, the 1-2 is easy. The 4 he's gonna have to do a little something with, and I think what you're gonna see is him play the 1-2, separate the cue ball a little bit, and give himself an angle maybe to run into that 4 ball.
Yeah, definitely.
Nat, thank you. I don't know if you heard me. Thank you for sharing it. We appreciate all the love and support we can get, guys. Aaron and Robbie.
Give me one.
So I didn't really like the outcome of that there. I don't really understand that. But
He was trying to roll the cue ball down there. That was actually a really good shot, and he got around for the 3. And he's got himself an angle to roll, maybe draw back a little bit. I know. You think he draws straight into the 9 and bumps the 4?
yeah, I think the whole thing he's trying to do here is get to an angle where he can play safe on the 4. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, he's not using a whole lot of bottom, so maybe he's even trying to come in bottom rail. I don't know. That's not.
I mean, that's not bad.
Turned out good. That was Harry.
That's a good shot, Robbie. So Robbie's got a pretty tough shot here on the 4 ball. He made a fantastic breakout to get to this point. I was pretty impressed.
Also got a little fortunate too. There's a lot of traffic around there, and he was able to hold it up.
Yeah, so let me introduce you guys to Robbie Patrick. For those of you who don't know, he is from Troy, Illinois. He plays with a Patrick Custom Cues, and most of you who know who Doug Patrick is, that's actually Robbie's father. So he plays with his dad's cue. His most memorable tournament moment, and we were here for that one, is in Bell, Missouri, when he chopped first and second with Dave Matlock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been a memorable moment.
And his favorite player is Dave Matlock, so I can understand why that's so memorable for him.
Yeah, definitely.
But have you ever played with a Patrick cue?
I haven't.
They play pretty good. A lot like I may get crucified for saying, oh my goodness. May get crucified for saying this, but they play a lot like a Divinity, in my opinion.
Really?
Yeah. Makes very good quality craftsmanship and everything. Good cues. But Robbie made a big mistake there. Big mistake.
What do you give Darren percentage-wise on a 3-ball run out with ball in hand?
280. Especially in this situation. These 3 balls. Now, Darren's getting out here every time. You can count on that. Darren looks, I watched him play on his last match over there on the side table. He looks a bit more comfortable than he did early on.
Earlier, yeah.
That's 1-0, Darren Everett. Race to 11, guys. So long ways to go. Now, Darren Everett, as we told you guys earlier, plays with Gilbert Custom Cues. He's from the Ava, Missouri area, I believe.
Yes, for
It's
me,
Ava?
correct. Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, I'm getting ready to read you off just a short list of Darren's accomplishments through his pool playing career. We would need an entire notebook to write everything down.
Yeah, Annie was talking to him about the paper as she was filling it out. He's like, I just don't really feel like bragging very much. I don't think I'm gonna fill that section out. So these must just be the ones that he's more proud of, I guess.
Yeah, so we Table Titans crew here, we know most of these guys, but we had all of them fill out a player bio sheet to tell us a little bit about themselves, about their accomplishments and their equipment and so on. Just a short list of some of Darren's most memorable accomplishments is Super Billiards Expo champion.
I was there with him on that.
If you guys know pool, you know how big that is. 7 Missouri State 9-ball championships.
We were there for a couple of those.
And if you've been around the state of Missouri playing pool at all, you know how cool that is because that is a tough tournament.
Yeah,
There's a lot of talent in this
one of
area.
the most tournaments there is, and unfortunately, it's not a thing anymore.
Yeah,
But I'd love to see that come back.
I think it will someday. And just to clarify that, he has 7, and he had to set out for like 25 of the years,
Yeah,
and he still has
he's
7.
the reason there's a rule to
Yeah.
set out. So
Darren, if you're familiar with the Midwest 9-ball tour, he's won that several times as well, which draws pro players like Justin Bergman, Skylar Woodward, Shane McMahon. I mean,
Yeah.
just monsters, and he's won that several as well.
Compton.
Yeah, he's got 3 8-ball state championships as well. So.
Yeah.
And Darren's had the privilege of playing down in the Philippines with Airfrin and a few other big names too. So he's traveled around and he's well known.
He actually got to do
I
a.
was just talking to
We just had George Walters in the booth with us here for just a minute. He's talking about his matchups. He's a pretty cool guy.
Man, he
I'm
is
pretty excited that he came down and showcase. He's really showcasing his ability to play pool.
Yeah, he's not really been around this area, so this is kind of his welcoming to this area.
What's Darren jumping with now? I wonder what is that? Is that OB lift?
I can't tell.
So the view knows, I like Darren to make this. I
Oh,
said
yeah.
it before it went in. It's just
He's
a
so
shot.
good
Yeah,
at jumping.
it's just a shot that when you've been around it enough to know, you just know. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? He's gonna make that most of the time.
So the funny thing is, a lot of those old school players hate jump sticks. They don't know how to use them. Darren is not one of those players. Darren likes to have all of his shots, every bag to be sharp.
And that's a very good point, Brandon. It almost kind of points out why Darren, at the age he's at, still plays at the level he does because he's adapted. I mean, the game of pool has changed since the 70s and 80s when Darren was in his heyday, but he's still maybe as good as he used to be, and it's because he's adapted. Equipment has changed, and jump shots, like you said, those guys don't use jump cues; they hate it. But he's learned to change his game to fit today's game, and it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, we just watched. We had Danny Harriman on stream the last tournament, and he had a jump stick, and he was not comfortable using it.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness! Well, he does miss balls, ladies and
He
gentlemen.
does, yeah. Is human after all.
He is human. He's as close to a robot as you get as a human, but he is human. So there's 3 people left on the winner side. George Walters is waiting for the winner of Robbie Patrick and Darren Everett. And there is some absolute monsters still in here on the loser side.
Man,
Ike
losing.
Runnels, Steve Boucher, Brandon Helderbrand. I mean, the list just goes. Grayson Scott. The list just goes on. Martin Warren. There's absolute monsters on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, you're not going to be disappointed with anyone left on the stream for the night. I'm telling you that now.
What do you like here if you're Robbie? Hey, you don't like it. But if you're at the table here, Brandon, where are you shooting this ball?
First, if he can hit that thin enough to not scratch, I think he's got to cut that down. But to me, it looks like a scratch shot. I just don't know.
I think, what do you think of this? You think the cue ball's naturally going to run into the 9, right? I think he cuts it in the side and he's running into the 9. He just has to hope to get lucky.
That or hopefully it squirts the cue ball towards 7 too. I mean,
That's what I mean.
yeah.
I guess you get lucky if you make the
Make the
9
9,
too.
yeah.
But sometimes you can't avoid running into the ball, so you got to just
Really
run
good.
into them on the right side,
Yeah.
the correct side.
Yeah, try and dictate which side you're on. We were talking with George about how fundamental Robbie's one of the players too.
But it shut up on the corner.
Yeah, he hit a little more. I would like to have a more. Maybe he was trying to play the 5 off the 9. I'm not. But he
So-
does have a smooth stroke. There's not a whole lot of moving.
Darren missed the 5 ball that, he looks like he's going to get away with. And so these are the little parts in a match, every match that often go overlooked is stuff like that where he was supposed to lose this rack, but he got away with it, and it looks like he's going to go up 2-0. And that could be huge later.
Yeah. Brandon, I'm not, I have not seen anything posted on what the payouts are.
Oh my gosh, poor Darren. So Brandon, I can tell you this, bud, and I know this for a fact. There was 20 some players. I'm not certain on the number. It's a $250 entry. Okay, there was some money added, and with the players, there was a players auction, and it was about a $300 per player in the auction. So you can get a pretty good idea of that. I would imagine they only got 20 some players. I'd imagine they don't pay past 4th.
I think in the tournament they're doing 5th, 6th, and then on the auction they're only paying the full.
Okay, so you
Annie
can
said she likes to pay 25%. I see a lot of tournament directors do that, but that's just
with larger amount of
yeah.
players. I mean, anyways, so you can get a pretty good idea of the payouts from that. Like I said, the auction was really, really good. Better than most, auctions that are out there. So. That coming from the camera.
So Darren is now up 2-0. Let's see how he can control his break. Yeah, see if he can put something together. So last time he was on the stream table, he was able to finish his spread out with a 2-pack. So
Brandon, that'd be great, man. The next tournament, big tournament here in Springfield, is the inaugural Dave Haithman Memorial 8-ball. $60 entry, race of 5. It'll be a 2-day tournament, and there'll be a lot of players in it. We'd be glad to have you. It's at Crazy Hats in Springfield, Missouri, 1611 North Campbell. come on out, man. It's a extremely tough field. Auction's always really, really well there. I mean, I would say it's probably the best auction in the area.
Yeah, for sure. Even on their weekly tournaments, people
Yeah.
there just like to spend money. But Darren just made 3 balls on the break here, and it almost looks like everything is laid out naturally to where he can just make balls.
Mm-hmm.
If he makes this one, he
Just
can
roll it up, yeah.
If he makes the 2, he's already got the angle. He can put a little right, come back down, or whatever he wants to do. If he wants, it's just that was a great layout. Hardest shot's going to be from the 3 to the 5, but even then, this is Darren. That's not hard for him. I think I like to come back and make this 3 on the side, so use some bottom right here, send this ball out, and then that way you have a better angle to get
Yeah,
to the 5.
yeah, I definitely agree with that. Anyway, you want to be in the middle of the table, center table right here. That way, like you said, because ideally, what he would like to do is roll forward off the 5. You don't want to have to do anything else but roll forward. So
The 8's natural. Any weird angle you get from the 8, from the 5, I mean, you got the corner of the side. They're both pretty.
I think he came a little short there of what he really wanted to do. He wanted another ball and a half out of that. But he's still going to be fine.
Yeah,
He's
still
going to
just fine.
center ball, don't do anything. Probably play the 8 in the side.
Yeah. I was wondering if he was going to play back off the rail a little bit. What do you like here? Some bottom right, come off that 3rd rail, try and play into the funnel, try and play that line to the 9, or some top left.
I like Darren. I know Darren. I like Darren playing bottom right and spinning it out around, but maybe 3 rails.
3rd rail, and he's got that. Pretty nice breaking run by Darren.
It was a really great break.
Was a great
The
break.
best break we've seen today.
Yeah. That one was one of the last balls moving on the table, and it just stopped perfect right where it needed. Get a lot of games that's watching this here on the stream now. They just kind of keep popping up.
Nice. Yeah, if you guys are new to the chat, man, new to the stream, share it. Please share it. See, the last person we had share the stream was Dale Taylor, and that's unacceptable because that was a long time ago. We need somebody else to share that stream. Wade Hughes, I know you hear me. Share the stream. Another great break, but Darren, the only weird ball here is a 3 ball. I mean, getting into the 1 to the 2. It's not undoable. Matt, Kate, Floyd, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Also, Phil is out. Been watching. They say that definitely. They enjoy the game. Something out there.
Yeah, they're down in Oklahoma and they're all playing in the hot seat.
That's awesome, Mike. I like to see it. Big thing. Talking about. I wonder if you're telling him you calling him Roger.
I did tell George that. I said, dude, you're gonna watch the stream, and I'm just gonna apologize now. I called you Roger about 19 times. I don't know why. I don't know anybody named Roger that looks like George.
Yeah.
But
I hit that ball well. Just weird to get back to the. And you had to get perfect on the two. To make it so. I mean, that ball was head wild. You.
yeah, I mean, obviously you never want to miss the ball, but I don't think Darren hates it.
I think Robbie has a better shot at getting to the two. Better here than Darren did. Well, it's not. Robbie can. I think I'm draw it back.
Draw it back between the 2 and 5.
Yeah,
Maybe get it to the rail underneath the stick.
because I don't think I yourself that. I yourself. So you can.
Got the fireball Brandon Hellbrand up there on the top table above. You guys can see just a little bit of a brain there. Brandon has played extremely well. His only loss was George. Yeah. And it was an ugly loss, but apparently George played really, really well. Well, probably position where he had to really go for that. There.
Darren does get back to the shot.
100%. He's got a perfect angle. Really.
Yeah.
Ball in hand, you almost would put it about right there.
Yeah. Do a little bit. That cue ball to float back over here. Not really.
And this is going to be one of the. You're going to see Darren roll the cue ball forward about to the middle diamond. Yeah. And he's going to look in that window. I mean, he can get, if he can make the 3 and get there, I mean, he's probably going up 4-0 here.
I think so. He said he's getting off the street. Looks like he's back up.
Couple of shout outs real quick. Gary Blevins, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing all right. Have a while when you go catch a race. Don Crump, man. Speaking of legends, Don Crump.
Right.
Wow. What a legend. Hope you're doing well, Don. I hope you're healthy, sir. And you've been a big part of pool in the Midwest for a long time, and I'd like to see you out and about. So hope all is well with you, and what else we got in here?
Darren hit that about as good as you could.
Yeah, he did. He hit that well. Roll up here for the 6. Bottom corner. It's 8 does a 7. Go on the side between the 8 and 9. So I like keeping it as simple as possible, and I think Darren does too. Bottom corner.
Or he rolled it up. He can got options if it doesn't go in the side. It looks like it goes on the side. He
Doesn't go. I'd probably draw it back.
looks like he's playing a flat. Roll it up a little. We all want to get perfect, but you don't have to in situations like that. And if you're Darren, you can make just about anything. Dwayne, several brackets. Brackets. Go to Missouri full players thing. Posted it. Yeah.
Perfect. Put Darren up 4-0. Probably had a couple chances early in the match that he didn't take advantage of. Costly. Like this.
If you
Like
get
if
down
an
4
opponent
to
like
nothing,
You have to win a game, put some packs on.
Darren missed a 5-ball earlier, and Robbie couldn't take advantage.
like I was saying earlier, Robbie is one of those consistent players, but he's kind of like he's gonna battle you. I don't see him put too many packs together. I've not seen him do two, pack yet. I've watched him play, but he plays out and battle. Ball spot. I don't really like trying to make this ball here. Just gonna.
Nah, he's definitely playing safe. But every time I feel like we've said that today, they fired at it.
Oh yeah, I think what he does here is play the safety on the one, rolls the second off the two, and tries to play the ball where the second ball is. That opens up a lot for him. With the 2-ball. How's the mix? If he does do that, that's a 2-ball over. Robbie can't jump. Take it to quite rough
He
that.
tried to rub it out there. Make it. You called it perfect. Exactly what he wanted to do. Robbie's still in a lot of trouble here, though.
Yeah. Of Legends, Chris. Legends, we got Mr. Greg Ridenhour.
Greg, what's up, sir? I hope you're doing well. Hope all health is good, and haven't seen you out and about in a while. So
I don't think Robbie's gonna like that at all. That makes that 1-9 combo.
yeah, you definitely shoot it here. I mean, if the two's more open, I could see Darren maybe trying to run the balls out, but there's no reason to try to get out here. There's a little too much work.
This brings back a haunting memory of me being up 2 on Darren, a race to 7, and I tried a combo and I dogged it. He put me in the chair. Lots of memories of Darren putting me.
Most memories involving Darren is somebody being in a chair. Yeah, I remember that from the Challenge Cup, Mike. He loved your combo skills. All right, guys. Darren Everett's 5-0. the chat is absolutely out of control in our background. Not online here. In live in person, they're absolutely out of control. Mike Ryan lost to George Walters 11-9. Right? Yeah, he beat
Yeah.
11. I believe it was 11-9, 11-8.
So I believe Ryan actually had an 8-3 lead. Dog to 9, that would have made it 9-3. Control of the match. 9.
Yeah. So Ryan is in the loser side. He is playing next to Darren. I don't know that. I don't know that. It looks like he's playing Sam Devers. I believe. Nope, Steve Boucher. He's playing Steve Boucher. So, Misha, Steve Boucher's still in the tournament. He is in the loser side. He actually lost to Sean Azzarello. They played each other right out of the gate, unfortunately. Sean, however, I think had a little bit too much to drink and decided to go sleep the rest of the tournament off. So,
That's a big thing. All these players, I would say almost half the field.
they're having fun today.
Yeah, they're having.
Well, it's one of the big dogs, or it's I consider a big dog, Lloyd Moylan. It's his birthday, so
yeah.
they're all partying and having a good time. There's a few people that staying sober. I hate that for Sean too. I don't know, man. Sometimes when you don't eat or whatever the case may be, man, sometimes the alcohol just hits you a little harder than others. And Sean beat Steve Boucher right out the gate, and then never came back to play. I think he's sleeping in the car.
Which is a strong win.
Yeah.
I mean,
Matt Cloyes. This is in Springfield, Missouri, kind of the southwest part of Missouri. It's a great pull town, man. The tournament scene here is absolutely alive and popping. You should come check us out sometime, man. Join Springfield, Missouri Pull Players, man. We're always posting and got a lot going on. So
Steve is actually out of the tournament. Lost to Ike Running. Ike is in Chicago, and he's beat some big dogs out as well. Told him right now, I wish we could see that match.
oh, is that Brandon and Ike playing over there? Be a
That
great
would be
match.
great.
I can tell you right now, Brandon is up at least 3-1, possibly 4-1.
It's
Great
playing
hit. Great hit, Darren Everett.
What a hit, man.
Yeah, guys, we're trying to. Matt, dude, you should. Man, 4 hours is nothing. I'm telling you. I got an 8-ball tournament coming up, July 31st and August 1st. $60 entry, and I will probably have around 100 players. It'll be absolute massive. So, 4 hours, man, that's worth the trip. Hotels all the way around. We're close to highways. It's very convenient. So.
I try and scoot a little closer to the microphone there, Brianna.
Yeah, Mark. These guys are playing on 7-foot diamonds for this tournament. There are 9-footers in the house as well.
Darren's important shot is actually this one. He's got to be able to hold up so he can get. Six is absolute play, but it all leads up.
No, Matt. There's not a lot that goes on during the week anymore here, unfortunately. I wish we could change that, buddy, but it's just kind of where the game is now. It's a weekend game. The weeknights are full of league play, so came up short there. He wanted to be better angle so he can roll straight forward, like you said.
Yeah. What do you think he does now? Do you think he kind of sticks it a little hard, plays a little more force, and tries to get that cue ball back down there by the 6? think he just tries to play short.
I think he kind of hits almost a draw into the side rail over here below the 8, and maybe he will up the first diamond. He may not have as much of an angle as like
Yeah,
here,
that's
too, so
true.
it's hard to say.
He doesn't like it.
But if it's me, I try to draw into the first diamond on this other side rail here. I mean, then you play the 6 in the corner, and your cue ball releases back up towards the 8 ball, and ideally, but
Now that he's out of shape here, think about trying to hold that cue ball up for. He can get the shape to the 6, but now if he does come over and he plays a little high, he's got to come back up and down table to get back to the 7. A lot of weird little things. For all this is running through his head as he's looking at
for
this
sure.
5 ball.
And if you're Robbie right now, you're just praying for some sort of mistake. I mean, he got one right there, but can't get out of it. Most likely, yeah. So if you're Robbie, hoping for a chance.
Yeah. He's trying to put some draw on it. He was looking up there between. Oh, that's what I was scared of. I think you had to do a little more draw.
I like drawing into the side, like ever come. But he definitely. That was just we were talking about. That's obviously.
Not only was it a mistake on him, it was left himself.
Anybody in the chat knows Robbie fairly well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Robbie played some pool at Lindenwood University up there in St. Louis. I think he's played some college pool up there.
A lot of those guys up in that area that seemed like they all went to Lindenwood. That's one thing I regret, and I wish that we could have done down here when we were younger. Danny Harriman was actually good for a couple of guys that came into the Gregory's tournament that were captains of the Missouri State pool team, and it just never seemed to take off. That would have been something fun that we could have had something more to work
Yeah, for
forward.
sure. Well, I tell you what, Lindenwood, if Robbie did go there, and I'm almost certain he did, they had the luxury, I guess you could call it, Mark Wilson.
Yeah,
Doing
Mark
a lot of
Wilson's still doing a lot of stuff up there. Yeah,
Wow, what a freaking benefit that is.
yeah. We've actually got a couple of players here in town that are taking lessons from Mark Wilson. They're driving up to get him. So
Mark, I believe you're absolutely correct. I like 2 shots there. I like that stun run through, 100%. Now that is that little stun run through. It was really tough to hold the angle. I mean, he was going to have to cheat the pocket a lot to do that. But I really liked him drawing into that side rail exactly where the 9 is, and he could have made that and have hit that ball perfect. And I think this thing is an easier option for him. Darren left himself a little bit of a tough angle here. I mean, got a couple options. He got a safety option, also a crossbank option, but I don't really like that in this situation.
one pocket shot here. I think I like to carry him into the 6 and try and run the 2 ball out a little bit. I think I used some English on the cue ball to try and pull it out from that corner. So I just like that. cue ball rolled a little more than he wanted. I think he wanted to play that back in that corner. But I feel a safety. Where do you think he tries the? I don't like the cut.
I think if he feels like he can avoid the 8 ball, I like him cutting the ball over in the corner. If he can avoid the 8 with the cue. If not, I like him playing safe.
Look at this safety.
Could have got a little better than that, Darren.
Yeah, I would like to have seen the cue ball actually frozen between the 8 and the rail, but it is what it is.
So Brandon Hellebrand is up 5-2, I believe, on Ike. Maybe 4.
I haven't,
I'm gonna go sneak over there and take a look at it.
I haven't seen him move his. Yeah, get up. Robbie's actually a very good kicker. I wouldn't be half surprised to see him at least make contact with this 2 ball. It's a really tough shot, but he's jacked up. He's trying to spin the cue ball. But he plays with the players like Martin Warren and Darren, and they're all monsters at kicking. Don't discredit him for missing that ball at all, but I felt like he had a good chance at maybe hitting it. Sure. That old pork and bean, Jake Picorni's joining and in here with me. Got a decent little match here. Darren's doing Darren things, and he's basically playing very smart pool. He's got a couple of runs together, but he just stuck Robbie in a pretty nasty little safety, and he's just gonna run this rack out, I believe.
I don't know if you can say anything other than Darren playing smart.
Yeah,
It's all Darren.
yeah, he's just consistent, smart. So left himself there. He could have gotten a little out of position there and made that 5 awkward, but should be a fairly easy run out for him from here. Brandon Hildenbrand's actually up 7-3 on Ike. Quite of a score than we thought. Not much to comment here, just easy things for Darren. Is there anyone in the chat that has the score for the Sky Woodward SVB match? We had them Iowa boys in here. They were all about telling us that score. See Darren puts together another 2-pack. I feel like he's got it in him. Every time I bring it up, he's done it, so might as well. bring up that the score over there on the Ike Reynolds and Brandon Hildenbrand match. Ike was actually down pretty big earlier and came back and won. So I mean,
He's about you.
he's a grinder.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, now these guys are just gonna go away at this point.
Yeah.
Aaron Skyler says 7-60. We assume Skyler still, right?
Oh, man,
He did
he-
exactly what he wanted to do with the cube. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Left it right in the center of the table, and traffic just came right back through. That Ike and Brandon match is a loser side match. So 2 away. That's makes it even tougher about that. Oh. I like to give a little bit of an angle on here so that you can get out a little bit of that fourth side. Maybe not that much angle. Great shot. Left himself a little weird. He didn't want that much of an angle, but he was still able to play it and leave himself just a little bit easier of a shot on the floor. Not have to run into it. Nice out there by Robbie. Hi there, Peggy.
We like to see that you're enjoying pool. We enjoy it ourselves. So, Robbie breaks dry here, but almost everything on the table is tied together. So, Aaron, you're probably going to see him play safe here. He might try running into making the one and running into the 6 ball.
I also don't mind making the one and floating back down the table to this rail and back towards us. Try and leave the cue ball in the center of the table. That's if you can see the edge of that one.
Thanks for the update, Aaron. I'm going to tell you, Darren Everett, Robbie Patrick's probably more exciting, though. Darren, I like Darren playing the ball in. I really like the shot here. I kind of agree with you. Flipping down center table.
This is going to be a long rack. I feel it.
I don't like that at all. If you're going to play safe, Darren, I like you playing safe with the cue ball, but Darren never knows more about the game than I'll. He's forgotten more about the game than I'll ever know.
Yeah, exactly. He also doesn't mind a long scratching game either. So he'll tie up balls
Yeah.
just to,
Well, and that's what I'm getting at. Like, so Darren obviously looked at this and said, okay, there's not a lot I could do by pocketing the one that doesn't give me a whole lot. So he makes it ugly for the rest of the rack, but I like doing it with the cue ball.
oh, this opens up. What do you do here, Chris? I'm not seeing a great shot here, but I mean, I do see something.
I like thinning the right side of the one ball and maybe bringing the cue ball over behind the 2 and 6. Or that. I never seen it. You guys got to understand that these guys are looking at a different angle than we are too.
Yeah. I was thinking the way I was looking at it maybe was kicking rail first and sending the cue ball down this way, or not the cue ball, the one ball down bottom table, and then leave the cue ball towards the head spot. But oh man,
That's unfortunate. That was a really good hit by. I mean, he's never playing to make the ball on the side. He's playing for a hit,
yeah,
but he gets a good roll and then a bad roll. It's just,
yeah,
and because he moved to 7 and the 3-9 earlier with the 7, now this rack is wide open for
yeah. Once he makes this 2, it just
draw it straight
open.
back,
Yeah,
draw straight back, and then play it where you can 2-rail or 3-rail the cue ball out on. Got this rack in there.
he does.
He's gonna draw out of this. He got an angle where you have to draw cue ball back about a foot and a half. It's not going to be an issue for Darren.
Yeah, he also doesn't want to get a weird where he's in on the hospital.
That's why I like hitting that ball 50% less than what he did, and 3-railing it, making the 3 in the side and 3-railing the cue ball out. I really like that. Get the cue ball out towards the 6.
He may also have looked at that, and he may have actually played this on purpose to not hide himself behind the 6. But now, what a shot. All right, everyone, we are. Yeah, Peggy, I believe we are down to the final 7. I think we're losers bracket has actually caught up to the winners bracket. We've been playing nothing but winners on the streaming table here, and we've got all the other tables running with the losers bracket. Oh. Oh. Lost our key. Let me go check on that really quick. Peggy, we would like to get Ike on the streaming table. Really, we may not be able to. I think he may have just lost out of the tournament to Brandon Heldenbrand. It says something about how strong this field is. Let me check on that. Pretty sure that's what just happened. Peggy, there's still one more game from what I've heard. It sounded like Brandon was up 8-5. The table you see to the right of table 6 here is the table that Ike's on, and I believe that his opponent is on the middle. He is very tough. Brandon's one of my favorite local players. He just plays great pool all around. He's a heck of a banker. He's a grinder. We were sitting here with him earlier, and he said as the night goes on, he just gets better. Even if it's 2, 3 in the morning, he's just a better player as the night goes on. Aaron's not been breaking dry, but when he does, it's rough. Peggy, no, Marty's not here. He actually came out with him on one of the last tournaments. It was either the last one or the one before that. And he had a great time. He's always full of energy. He's got the pool hall just laughing and telling stories everywhere. I kind of like to see Robbie thin this one ball and try and leave it back here down on his bottom rail. He's not going to like it. I think Darren can play the 1 in the corner, roll up, play the 2 in the side. That 3-4 carom, if it's there, that's the shot. Roll that 3 back down here to this corner, play the 4 in the side, hold the cue ball up there. But that 3-4 is definitely the key piece to this out. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier as well, Peggy. There's always some quarter throwing going on. We had some stories from our quarter throwing days and party and everything. Brandon was telling us all about it. Looks like Darren's gonna be able to run into this pile here and hopefully push that 3 down just a little. Maybe it just goes. Maybe he's got enough of it to make it down in that corner. I didn't see him playing it like that at all, but
All right, guys, I'm back here. I was just out checking a couple scores for you. Can tell you, Brandon Hildebrand just took down Ike Runnels 9-5. That kid is in an absolute groove right now. I think he's going to win the tournament from the loser side.
yeah.
I feel like he's going to win the tournament from the loser side.
Jeremy called it earlier too. That was Jeremy's horse. Whenever we saw him, he was in the zone. I was looking at him. I don't think he noticed that there was any other person in the room whenever he was playing.
I mean, obviously, it's still a long ways to go.
There's still some great players.
Yeah, there's still some really great players, but sometimes when you look at somebody and the way they're playing, you can just tell.
If you can get in that zone where no one else exists and you're in the room by yourself. At Ken Agee, that's a good point. The winter break does seem to go a little faster. One reason being if one person's playing really well and he's in the zone, he can put a couple of racks together, which is, we've seen that a few times now. Great shot.
So we're 7-2 here, and Darren looks like he's going to make it 8-2 here pretty quickly. Probably a little slower than most would from here, but he's still going to get there.
Just nice and steady.
Eight to 2. Boy, these races to 11 are such a long grind, though. Higher than I even played today.
Yeah, I'm yawning over here. We've got the mic filter on pretty high, so you may not have heard it, but I am yawning. Looks like Brandon Hildenbrand started another match over there.
Yeah, I'm going to go. Yeah, let's take a look at it here. I got it. Nope. No, pull that up there, Brandon. Let's take a look at that bracket.
Oh, he's playing Grayston Scott. That should be a really good
I
match.
think it's going to be a good match.
I don't know if I've ever seen the two of them match up.
No.
We've actually, the loser bracket's caught up super fast with the winner bracket. We've got to where Ryan Robinson's waiting for the loser of this match.
Good.
There's that break. Oh,
He loves that.
yeah.
He loves that, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Jason, I have no idea anything about the 9-foot tournament. I have not paid attention. I couldn't tell you who was in it or what happened. As far as I know, that all those 9-footers are still full. They could still be playing.
I definitely am hoping we get to see Brandon back on the stream tonight.
Man, him and George are my two favorite players to watch tonight.
I'm not rooting for him to beat Grayston, and I'm not rooting for Grayston
Yeah.
to beat him. I would like to get Brandon back on the stream. He puts on a show, don't he?
He does. Him and Darren are George now. We've been the only ones to put any packs together
Yeah.
on the streaming table. Everyone else has just kind of struggled. Like this, to see put together. I like Darren to get out from here. Out here, this transition is the most important, but I still like him to get out.
Get above the floor there.
I
Kind of
like
awkward.
the two. I think I like the two rail there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I did too, but he was trying to get above the floor and it just never got there. Deep into this Jordan tournament, everything. Hope you keep watching, bud. We appreciate you. Darren's like I talked about earlier in the match. I think if anybody's going to figure this break out, it's Darren, and I think he's got there. I mean, he got unfortunate kick into the side one time on a break, but other than that, he's broke pretty well. Ball's laying a little weird here. Well, Darren played a good safety. He's going to get a ball in hand here. Just put him on the hip. Gets out from this.
Yeah, I think he's set up fairly well. He's got a great angle there too on the forward. He wanted a little bit of an angle. He didn't want to get straight.
Yeah, for sure. Bro.
They should just play non-fucking.
That gets Darren up 10-2. He's on the hill.
He had a bar box game.
Is that a breaking run there? No, it wasn't. He
He
played,
played a safety
yeah.
right off the bat.
Well, I mean, Darren's definitely in a, well, you would call it favorable position.
Yeah. One mistake, and it's all over for Robbie.
He may not even have to make a mistake there. He may just break and run out here.
All right.
Darren looks like he's going to be able to finish this rack out, or should be able to, anyways. For those of you who are just joining us, not that anybody is, the winner of this match will play George Walters for the hot seat. The loser of this match will play Ryan Robinson. So tough either way you go, that's for sure.
Yeah. Looks like Gray just took a 3-2 lead on Brandon over there. That's a race to 9. So that's I think that one's going to be a close one. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
He's going to have to regroup after that, I promise.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Peggy, there's that chance for sure. Robbie's a good player, no doubt. However, if Darren makes this 9-ball and he loses this one, there's a monster waiting on him on the other side,
No,
too.
man.
So.
Robinson is one of my favorite
He
players.
did. So I think that's going to bring Brian Robinson and Robbie Patrick on the stream table, but I will confirm that here in just a second.
We're going to actually take a break here real quick, not for very long. Just let these matches call up, and then I'm going to run some good old billiard ads. We haven't had one for a little bit. All right, everyone, we are back. We have Darren Everett and George Walters. This is a semifinal match here. This is for the hill.
Hot seat, all right.
We got Jeremy Huntley in the booth with us.
This is gonna be a good. Yeah.
How much? Louder. Not much louder, but
Okay. Down there. We got George Walters out of the Waterloo, Iowa area versus Aaron Everett out of Ava, Missouri for the hot seat. Should be a pretty good match. It is race to 11. We also got Jeremy Huntley in the booth and Mr. John Gorman himself. What's up, everybody? John likes to sit in and stream with us every now and then. Tournaments. He does a really good job. So,
But for people either and anything interesting.
been an interesting day for sure.
Yeah.
Story of George. We don't know anything about it, but apparently, like, #1 in Iowa.
Most of the chat and even a few players in the building say he's probably the best player in Iowa right now. And that's saying something because there's pretty good players in Iowa.
Yeah, right. I've never seen him, never heard his name. Plays phenomenal.
You'll see he's pretty mechanically sound. Doesn't do a whole lot. He's not real flashy, but he thinks that rack out way ahead. Like you'll see him playing the things 5 or 6 balls ahead. Exactly where he wants to be.
Hit a few balls over when I was watching. Nice.
That's-
Looks like the table.
What is the score on that? It was 2-2. Like
Last I seen it was 5-2 Grayston. Grayston.
what was the final score of Darren's last one?
11-2.
Did he
Yeah,
finish it up?
11-2. That's a pretty interesting push out by George there. I don't think I'm a big fan of it because there's no way Darren's ever giving it back to you here. And I don't know. I guess in that situation, I kind of want to be at the table.
Once just said, "Hey, here's the shot. Are you good enough to
Yeah,
hit it?"
yeah. And he
And Darren
just
is.
found out.
So, yeah, that was kind of just one of them shots. Just, I think kind of just where your opponent's at. That was,
Especially something this late in the day. Darren's been playing all day long.
yeah, at this point in the tournament, you got to know that the guy can play. that was it.
Well, this looks pretty wide open, guys. What's the key ball here, Jeremy? If you had to pick the transition, is it from the 2 to the 4
What's that?
or the 1 to the 2?
It's the 1 to the 2 right now. I think he's got a bit of an angle to get there. If he does, you can just force it to the rail, spin it up, and just kind of live with the cut. But I think it's the sequence of 2 to the 4 is where he's at.
So if you're going to play this, are you coming off the rail? Are you going to come down and play the 2 in the top right-hand corner? Or are you going to play the 2 in the top left-hand corner from the 1? How would you?
Looks like from here, if it's got that touch angle to where you can move the cue ball just up towards the 5 onto that rail and then spin it over towards the 2, I'm playing it in the top left. But he might be trying to draw it
Drawing it on the short
underneath
side.
on your side like you're talking about. Oh no. So he tried to bend the cue ball around.
Around
He
the
tried to
9, yeah.
manipulate the angle. I like that. Tried to bend it. Huh?
Kind of hard to always tell what the exact angle looks like on a game.
Yeah.
Yes, Jimmy, this is for the hot seat in the winter side. That's correct.
Catch me up, guys. Who were the? How many blind bids did we have, and who went high in the cow pit?
Aaron was first pick. Ryan Robinson was second pick, and George Walters was third pick. Then there were some others that followed him.
I think they went what first like 800, 700, and then 650 or something.
Yeah.
It was somewhere in there. It was a really good auction.
Well, I'd say because this is some stout competition. I mean, if somebody wants to ever come test themselves, this is the tournament to do it. I would have gladly donated if I could today to play and get my ass just to learn. Because I mean, what better way to get better than that? This would have been a fun one to play.
This is one of those tournaments where you pay your money and everybody you're playing, and you're gonna learn something from. Like they're all good, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody here is. I mean, you had Ike Reynolds in here, and he got beat. That's how stout this was. He's already out.
Yeah.
That's how stout this tournament. I think Brandon Helderman, our pick, Brandon Helderman, put him out.
Yeah.
What 9-5?
9-5. And really, it was closer than it was. I mean, I picked up a couple of late racks to make it interesting, but
Curious what the score is. I'm gonna step away for a second, and I'm gonna go see what the score is. Very interesting match.
Chris, did you play today, or you
I
just
did not.
working on the stream?
Me and Brandon just, well, all of us really, we did the stream today. I would have liked to have played. Taking a little bit of a break from the game, from the playing side of things, focusing on the tournament director side and side. You know, I've been kicking myself in the butt all day long for not playing. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always interesting out here for a lot of people that don't really options. What would you do? Just try to play cue ball up behind
It's
the
really
five and
tough to
bank it
tell the
down?
angle from over here, back here. I kind of like playing the 2-ball up, 2 rails up in behind the 5 and maybe all over in behind us. Between the 7 and 9.
Yeah.
Because even if you don't get a hook there, as long as you get the 2-ball on the side rail over here, you're not giving up much.
Yeah. It's always such when the 2-ball's that close to the rail too, because you are going to hit it, half a quarter ball.
Did exactly what I thought. I mean, I would have ideally liked to seen him roll the 2-ball up a little higher there. Of course, he would too. At least me and Dan think the same, huh?
Yeah.
I got something going for me.
So we just saw him looking at the 7 here. It looks like the transition from the 6 to the 7 and just making sure he gives himself enough room, doesn't hook himself behind the 9 later in the rack. It's probably the key shot here. Key part of the match, I guess, that 6 to the 7.
One thing that Brandon and I noticed about George earlier on the stream is George likes to run into balls. He likes to run into balls a little bit and nudge balls around a little bit on the table.
Really?
He likes to get them perfect.
You got to really understand where the cue ball's going to do that, because I tell you what, I do that all the time and hook myself constantly. Makes me nervous wreck, but Jeremy, we were just talking about here that I guess the key to this looks like how he gets on the 6 to get on the 7.
I mean, not too difficult for these guys. I think he's looking at. He's just not gonna do nothing crazy here. You just stop it. Get it right. So you just draw this back a little bit. 1 or 2 rails natural and funnels.
Yeah.
Like B always talks about. You just got that funnel angle right there, and you just not a whole lot can go wrong with it.
I think that's something, I think people need to maybe explain a little bit better. And it's hard right on a live stream, but, at some point, a video or explaining how you're coming in towards the 7, coming in that line towards the 7 versus coming across it. Because a lot of people, they don't know. They're just trying to get the cue ball to the end point. But coming into that end point that's been something that I've learned a lot over the last year. It's made a huge difference on playing position.
Yeah, it just allows for just
That's
a little
perfect.
bit of error. Dude.
Just like you said, hit it a little hard,
He
but
overcooked it, but he's still, that's the thing. Like,
You know,
it's all right.
on the side on these diamonds, that side pocket paint from that angle is so big. I don't know why. It's kind of tough to explain if you've not played on diamonds very often. But
Definitely.
you almost don't feel like you can miss that ball.
Not a big well, these guys aren't missing many of them.
Yeah.
I 100% expect him to make a mistake and then be final.
I'm really surprised he's taking as long to think about it as he is. I mean, you really have one option here. That's firing in.
And you can try the stun safe. It's very touchy and really hard, but I think the bank is your better choice here. Obviously, I mean,
For sure.
you know, like you said, I don't think there's an option. I think you just
Safety's
early in the set, right? I mean, you just bank it in. You know, like
Jeremy, are you hitting this soft and trying to hold the cue ball down here for the 9 in the side, or are you trying to go ahead and just hit it with a little firmness to come all the way around to shoot the 9 back down the corner? How would you hit it?
I think you have to hit this a little firm with outside and come around through rail.
Yeah.
I think if you try to hold it, you're gonna either A, miss the bank trying to hold it, or B, you're just gonna end up with a funny angle.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough spot.
Got it.
Great shot. I mean, I think, you know, that's one of them shots. You're just confident. You get down, you stroke the ball, and like you said, you come in. So much can go right there. These guys are making their shots. You know.
Yeah.
Let them see it. Most of these guys, especially this guy. I mean,
Have you guys had any reports or had anybody talk to you about how the tables are playing? I know we had a huge storm come through here a couple times. I know that affects the humidity and things like that when it rains. Are they playing pretty tight, or do you guys know?
you know, I haven't noticed a difference. I mean, I haven't really been on the stream too much today, but Brendan and Chris have. I mean, have you guys? Chris, see any difference on everything? Or, I mean,
No, it seems like I've seen the guys wipe the balls off of the shirts a little bit.
yeah, I have seen that quite a
I
bit
think
on
the
every table actually.
Humidity has played a little bit of a role, but I'll tell you what. I mean, I walked back there a little bit ago, and they're just standing there with that back door wide open. So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was back there. They're having a good time in that back
it looked
corner.
like
let me
it.
tell you.
I wasn't gonna
I had
interrupt.
to get out of there quick.
Always a good time at Dennis's place. So Danny was talking to me the other day, and there was a full room. There was 30 people in here, and said, if it starts raining and it's stuff like that, he goes, tables can play tough. Like they can tighten up and play tough when it's humid like that. He was telling me at one point he played down in Florida. He said, man, if it rains down there, good luck. Because
Oh.
it just everything tightens way up. And
Yeah, the weather definitely plays a factor. That's just a fact.
Crazy that weather can play such a big
Yeah.
factor on an inside game, but
Yeah.
well, so when you hear the humidity talk in a pool room, it revolves around the balls mostly, but it actually plays a role in the rails as well. It causes them to.
Yeah, they'll either lengthen up or weather's doing.
that's interesting. That's not something I ever would have paid attention to, back in the day.
Yeah. That's that little secrets of the hustlers.
Yeah.
They know all that, man.
Well, that's all gone now because now we got live
Hey,
streams
yeah.
and YouTube, and we're all giving
The
everything
age of
away.
information. We've
And
ruined
that-
everything.
Imagine playing in the Philippines when they play it underneath a canopy.
Oh,
That's
man.
all it is.
That's
It's
why
just a
their
canopy.
stroke's so good. It has to be. It has to be.
Playing in the elements.
Oh man. Imagine trying to draw a ball 3 rails in that heat. Oh, here we go. Yeah, first game. 1-0. George.
How's George play? Is he a fast player? Is he just kind of
No.
medium speed? What's he play like?
He's not fast, but he's not slow either. It's a steady pace. But you guys will notice how, and I've said it before, but you'll notice when you watch him play how just compact everything is, if that makes sense. There's no loose parts. There's no unnecessary movement. I'm pretty impressed with George.
It just seems like he's always hitting the right shot.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Even and sometimes he'll miss, yeah, but he's just always hitting the right shot. He's
Well, he
always
knows
hitting the right
exactly
shot.
where that cue ball is
Yeah,
going.
he's got it on a string right now.
You'll see him point his stick down at the table. A couple. Cue ball will land exactly where he had to keep this.
Oh, look, we talk him up. As soon as
That
we talk
commentary
him up.
curse.
I'm not sure what he's trying. I think
Gosh
he was
dang it,
trying
Roger.
to. He's trying a little 3 rail over there. He's trying to 3 rail it above the 7 and then come down.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he didn't just shoot the 1 rail there and roll it down to the bottom and just. I mean, the out was there. You just shoot the 1 on the side.
Yeah.
2, you know.
Come
you
down to the left-hand
yeah.
side of the table,
look to the
right?
side,
Anywhere
I mean,
below that second diamond, you're good.
Yeah,
It's over.
yeah.
Even if you get all the way on the bottom, you're still okay.
There's still so many options. I mean, yeah, it was just kind of interesting. I can't question him though. He's there. I'm here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what do you do here with the one, Jeremy? Are you playing safe? Or are you gonna bank or cut this in?
I'm cutting this.
Yeah.
Very makeable ball.
Are you cutting it in with any English, or are you just going up and down table? Because that the scratch in the bottom right, you know,
Okay.
off the 2 or something. What are you looking at when you cut this in?
I think I'm throwing it in there with quite a bit of right and two railing out down here around about where the chop is. Maybe kid that third rail.
I think he's gonna one rail it below the side. Yeah. He tried to one. Yeah. So he was trying to one rail it below the side, and then he still get. But the problem with that is that he still gets really close to getting into the 2-ball.
Yeah.
And so
A lot of bad things could happen
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, a lot of bad things. So that was just, I mean, I like your shot. If you can dig enough, get the 2 rails, absolutely. Because one rail right there is so much danger. Side A, B, you hit the 2 a little skinny, you're gonna scratch every time. And it's just and the speed he hit it, honestly,
Really hard.
he
Hit
was,
it really hard.
he's smoking in there. So.
Are you just coming up and down, you know, about a couple feet and just playing this ball
think
middle
he
of the
can-
table?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just found the window, yeah. Yeah, anytime you don't have to move the 2-ball, just simplify the game. Watch effort. I mean, effort. That guy, he just, very simple. You know, he just, plus in natural, a lot of times you can run with direction naturally.
Yeah.
Less is more.
It really is in this.
I'm learning that a lot. Honestly, in the last 2 watching you guys, some of these better players play. Like
They still simplify it.
the racks that they play really well. A lot of times there's a decent amount of work.
Right? Yeah.
You know.
You won't see them shoot a hard shot, but they're just running out over and over. It's just because they're natural. So this is going to be a pretty easy day for you, I believe.
Doesn't look like it goes. You can tell he dropped his head and shaking his head. But speaking of playing real simple pool, we'll talk about Grayson for a second because he's on the next table over. Did you get a line on that score?
Yeah, sorry, he was up 7-2, and it looks like it might be over. So.
I played Grayson the other night. Heads up, donated to learn, get my ass handed to me. But he hadn't been playing, and the reason why I bring him up, you're talking about playing real simple. I told Grayson, I said, "Hey man, I learned quite a bit because you play simple. You don't try and you'll play balls all the way up the rail. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to get on the other side to make a shorter shot. And he just plays real simple pool sometimes. And he was pretty rusty when he played me, man. Like I saw probably his B game, but I've seen his A game before. But it looks like he's gotten into stroke here in
he's
this
really fun to
tournament.
hear.
So
He's-
of course, this is home place. He's familiar with the stables and he loves the crowd.
Yeah.
That his words to me, he said, "I love playing in front of people." So
Always having a blast.
yeah,
Love it. Nice to see all these shooters in the mountain.
yeah,
Springfield is a good area for pool. We have a lot of tough shooters around here. So get this kind of crew all in one building.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's rare, but it's nice.
Pretty good hit. I mean, I like Georgia's chances here from here, just with what we've seen of him so far in a couple matches we've had on the game. I like his chances. Darren's definitely pleased just to be able to hit that ball.
yeah.
Wasn't an easy kid.
Like a pretty academic out from here, really. Naturally drift over for the 7 and get somewhere close to straight and should be good. Chris, were you up here last night at all? I know normally when you get players of this caliber in, Jeremy, were you up here last night? I know you were up here during the day, but
I was.
what was the action like up here for people getting warmed up and maybe betting a little bit?
There was action.
Yeah,
That's all I can say, but it was good. It was good. There was a lot of good action going on. I was involved in quite a bit myself.
Good.
And I stuck around. I got done around 8, and I stuck around until about 10:45, and they
wow.
played till almost 2 in the morning. There was about 30 shooters in this room, and there was a tournament, and there was only 10 people signed up. That lets you know how much
Oh,
action
no.
was going.
What a horrible mistake that was.
Wasn't watching.
Sorry to interrupt.
No,
you
no,
there,
that's.
man.
I wasn't
I
watching.
just
that.
kind of I kind of
Yeah.
reacted there. I was really caught off guard by that.
I was trying to come back and forth across the table because he got a real bad angle on the 7, and it was the right shot. It looked like he just Just put a little bit of spin on it. Didn't mean
Definitely
to.
a fun night up there.
Well, and that's healthy. I mean, you got here at what, noon?
Yeah, I got noon. I played an 8-hour session with Martin, and
How's Martin hitting them?
kicks like a mule. All right, let me. We play. Me and him play no jump cues, no jump shots. Play we like, and I enjoy it. It really brings a lot of different elements to the game that we've lost over the years. But the people get a little, and myself included, I get a little lazy with the kicks because you got the jump cue available. So it really, I really like playing with him. He kicks safe better than probably anybody I've seen play in a very long time. Got to watch him. He'll push out to a kick safe every time. Like, you got to take it because you know he's going to do it, so you've got to take it. So you kind of figure out how to do it. But I enjoy it.
You guys play 3 foul rule?
Yeah. We figure you got to with that, and it just came into play a few times.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of that game. I think no 3 foul rule is it kind of takes a part of the game away, and at some points it really gives people a freebie because there's no 3 foul and the ball's locked up. And here you go.
Yeah.
And so it just.
I'm a fan of the 3 foul rule myself.
I think it needs
I
to be.
implemented it in all my tournaments. It really
Yeah, you're crazy. That's tournament. We had that in
I
there.
think it's an
And I
important
enjoy
part
it.
of the game.
Well, Darren's song is playing. If you guys can hear that in the background, Country Boy Can't Survive. One of the most likable guys here in the area. I always hear good things about Darren, but he is very country and he's proud of it.
So you guys were talking about the jump cues earlier, and we was actually talking about that as well with Darren. Darren's obviously old school, and to see the way he's adapted his game, most people Darren's age are on the way out or have been out of the game for a while, but Darren's been able to adapt with the change of the style of play. That night ball in particular played different nowadays than it was 25, 30 years ago. And to see Darren pull out a jump cue and be as good as anybody with it, it just goes to show how he actually has. You know what I mean? He's adapted.
We actually talked about that earlier about him pulling out the jump. It's kind of rare to see him with it, but when he does pull it out, he performs so well with it.
It's just mechanics and fundamentals.
Yeah.
It's.
Like you might have a window here. He's going to try and tie the 4 up. I can't. Oh, no. Oh, he locked him up good. Almost lined up a dead 1-9. Yeah, Chris, I don't know why more people don't have the 3 foul rule in the tournaments. I don't think it takes away from anything. I mean, I think it's something that maybe if people started to make a push and add it back in, I just think it makes the game more fun.
You want my honest opinion on that?
Yeah.
It's going to hurt some feelings, but me bringing to you raw and up
Johnny
front
boy.
Table Titans. I think that the 3 foul rule has kind of gone away because of the league play mentality.
Oh yeah, that's a good
And
point.
I know that's not the answer that a lot of people. If you look at the direction pool's gone in the last one, it went from the tournament players and the gamblers to basically you accommodate to the league players because you need them players to make your tournament successful. Now I've been able to find success the other direction. I think and a lot of that's just the support of the players. Right. To me, that's one of the biggest things is yeah, to me that's just one of the biggest parts of it.
Mike's not reacting.
Test. Okay, back up and running, guys. Yeah, I definitely like to see more 3-foul rule just implemented, but big safety battle going on here.
Aaron's got the shorty in his hand. I kind of like his chances from here. Aaron's so good with this. He fires the ball in. He actually draws it back a foot and a half to the side. I
Yeah.
think he's actually playing shape for that.
Did the 3 go by the 5 or one go by the 3?
Yeah. I don't see any way Darren's jumping that ball if the one doesn't go by.
Yeah.
He's all offense right here.
Just drill. You weren't kidding. Just drilled it.
Yeah,
He played horrible shape though. That's horrible.
So this is always an interesting shot here, where you got, if you draw over to the side, you got the side pocket there. So it's almost, you have to put a little outside on it and hit down on the, I guess it would say the bottom side of the side pocket on that rail and just float back over for the 3. But I know a lot of people worry about that side, but I like this shot. I like kind of stunning it with a little outside, just hitting one rail and coming back over to the middle of the table. But I know a lot of people are thinking about the side pocket.
So what do you think about throwing some inside on and coming around a couple rails that direction? I think he's going to hit it the way you suggested.
Yeah, so
Like that.
that's the way I hit it. But you know what? Speaking to Danny, I was talking about Danny earlier. Danny was showing me something the other day here, and it's natural to go around the way that you talked about it because it's got some natural inside. And you know what? You're coming into the shot. You're not coming across from it.
Right.
It's probably the right way to hit the shot. But how many of us like to use draw and just
Well,
draw the damn ball?
Yeah,
So
it's hitting a draw stroke there and a draw shot there. It's just more comfortable. It's just what we do.
yeah, I know I personally aim better. I aim better whenever I use a little bit of outside and a little bit of low, but that inside English shit, man, it makes for that shot, it's probably the right one. Jeremy, did you see that last shot? Just float, just to hit and float over. Would you have used inside and come around the table a little bit, or if you use inside a decent amount too? So
Yeah,
on those kind of shots.
those kind of shots. So tough to get inside though. Try to hold
He
it
missed
out.
that ball. He shot that straight in.
No, I like exactly how I shot it. Just float it over the one rail and then flattens out. Yeah, those low inside balls. Whew, it's so easy to.
Yeah.
Now high inside, you got me. I'll leave that.
Yeah.
I like hitting the high inside.
I feel like these guys are kind of getting off to a little slow start, little slower play, but I know Darren does take his time. He really likes to take his time.
Oh, Darren. Yeah. I think he can get by that 8 ball.
But he's got a whole ball.
Yeah, what are you doing here? Because you got cue ball and object ball are separated by quite a bit. It's not a but stick anything anywhere. This is tough, man.
I guess I'd have to see the angle a little bit, but I mean, yeah, he's got the same thoughts I do. What do you do? Arms across. I mean, this might be one of those spots if the bank goes early in the set. I mean, I don't know. This is I feel like any kind of safety is almost a sellout. There's really just
So let me ask you this question here, and this is where you're the one with the experience. What about shooting the 3 into the 5? Combo doesn't look too awful bad, and it looks like the cue ball come off and run into the 4. It's not going to get away from him too much. But then if you miss, you're really leaving something. But I don't know what the hell else to do here if that ball doesn't bank.
So what about carrying the cue ball off the 5? Yeah, the 3 into the 4, get the cue ball off the 5 and come around on this right rail. Kind of like that. Oh, he went for the bank.
I think it's a little bit of a two-way, like you were like you were saying. It
Yeah.
naturally
Either way,
come off of it.
he either missed it and left himself with a bet, or he made it and he had shape.
You got a little unfortunate. left him a
Yeah, I think
not easy by no means.
I
He's
think
really
you
got
give
good
us.
stroke.
He's gonna have a hard time getting four either. That much table to get back on that.
But I say, it looked like he might be able to put.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
wow.
put a lot of top. I mean, that's a heck of a shot. I mean, put that much top on it like that, with that much green in between you, that's a heck of a shot. At 5'7",
Yeah,
just
just
yeah.
that's the thing that we're not seeing that they do. You know, different. It's literally a
Right.
game of quarter inches. I mean, it makes such a difference.
Well, I mean, just using that much top English, especially top right, like that much green on the table, that's a hard shot. That cue ball is traveling a lot in that much time. That was a good shot. That's gonna push that 7 up against the rail. Nice and get a good angle for that 8 ball in the side pocket.
Could be out here.
Oh yeah, no, he shouldn't have any problem with that. He gets that 8 ball in the side pocket, especially.
You know what? I think the
You
angle
know,
he's got
with
here,
that
he's
angle,
gonna pick it up.
Yeah, with that angle right there, he's gonna go.
You're saying check it up. You're talking about using some inside, some left-hand English, kill it off the rail, and
Yep. Bring
Yeah.
it over here back towards
Go
where
bu-
he's at that chalk by him.
Yeah.
Off the rail a little bit. Shoot the 8 in the bottom right corner. Yeah, he's looking at it.
With this angle he's got now, for sure.
you're gonna come hit that rail with the chalk on it right there in front of him. Are you gonna hit it hard, firm enough to come back and hit that one time, or are you just gonna
Yeah, you want to bounce off that rail.
yeah instead
You
of
may
coming
do
up
that.
short?
Yeah, you don't want to try to put, because if you get your mindset on just playing it to that rail, well, then you're going to stop on that rail. And it's
You hit
you're
it
gonna hate
perfect,
it.
just like you laid out.
Great shot, dude. Think here again, depending on the angle, if it's enough angle that you're going to float to the rail, well, then you power it, you come off. But if not, you just stop it. Float up a little bit. Yeah. I really like the way this guy plays.
Super
It's
solid.
insane. He plays great.
Yeah. I haven't got to watch him much.
He's a heck of a shooter.
Let's should put him up 2-1.
Apparently knows he has to.
Right. He knows where that cue ball is going at all times.
Watch that guy. Ooh,
Really. All right.
all right, buddy. Gonna get control. Got a pretty good shot here.
The cue ball's gonna be tough.
I think you can roll one in on that side, and then
Yeah, get on that right side there.
yeah,
get in
and
the
then if
corner.
he shoots the 2 in the corner, the 8's gonna stop him for the 3, and then he's rocking and rolling. Shots here is trying to hold that 1 on the rail. Again, we don't know exactly how extreme the angle is. Here, it looks advantage.
Looks like maybe you don't even have to use any English. You just roll it in and just let it naturally come over. Are you talking about using a little inside once it hits the rail?
I think you're right. I think naturally it just goes over there. I think
Yeah.
I'm probably just favoring the left just to kind of be able to cut it thinner, you know,
Yeah.
so it kind of kills that angle so you can get a little higher up the rail.
Yeah.
It's done a lot
Wow,
harder than I
what
thought.
a
That still
shot.
worked. Yeah, that worked
So
out
he
really
did not want to roll it.
Yeah.
That was a great shot. That was nice.
You know, he just missed that ball probably on 4 or 5 inches, maybe a match or two ago, or a game or two ago. Maybe he's like, you know what, hell with this. I'm just gonna stroke one.
Show you I can do it.
Let me just get this rolling.
Yeah. He's asking right here to see if anybody wants to watch. It really doesn't look to be close. George is probably gonna look at it. All Darren's got to do here is just shoot it to like a stop shot. The 8 just kind of the 8. You think the 8 stop and hit you there?
Oh, it's hitting 3.
I think it's going to hit the left edge of the.
Bump it.
Yeah, bump it.
You like shooting like a stop shot, or
I
you
like
you
it shooting it like a stop.
Oh, so he came in behind it. He didn't even hit.
Got a good roll though.
Yeah, he did get it. And at the speed he did it, actually, he's pretty fortunate. He hit it pretty good.
Like it.
Oh no.
Darren.
Aaron, I saw one shot earlier where he missed the ball really bad and missed shape. Would have made it.
Yeah.
It was early in the round. I'd never seen him miss a ball like that.
You know, I did talk to Darren a couple days ago. I came in here just kind of floating around, and I was looking to play a little, and he was sitting around, so I always sit and talk to Darren. And I just asked him, I said, have you been playing? He said, no, not really. He goes, I've just been super busy. And he's not somebody you're going to see come in here and just hit balls around. I mean, he's got a table at home. He's got a 9-footer home, but he said he hadn't really been playing. But that's always interesting to me how some guys, you know, they get to the level of that, and you know, and you, Jeremy, and there's others, like, I can't turn it on. Like, I just don't know. I have to play every day, and I have to warm my ass up before I play to get into gear. So, you know, I don't think we're seeing Darren's A game yet, but you know, I just don't know how you turn that on. Do you have problems with that? Do you need to come warm up, or are you good that you're good to go cold after 3 or 4 days not playing?
I mean, honestly, I don't play a whole lot. I've been playing a lot more this last month than I have in a long time, but for the longest time, I would just play weekends. I'd travel, play on the weekends, and there was times I didn't even get a ball before first.
Oh wow.
You know, and honestly, it's just an injustice to yourself. You've got to warm up. You've got to get everything right. And guys like Darren, man, the fact that they just stay in gear, like you said, without ever hitting balls. But he's been doing it for so long. I mean, is he ever out of gear?
Right.
Or if
He
is,
started
do
when
we
he was like
notice?
16
You know what I mean?
years old, and he's like 64 now.
62,
So
yep.
speaking of Darren and stuff like that, George here, he had some guys from Iowa on the stream, and they talked about how dedicated he is to the game of pool. So
George.
yeah, he spends
Yeah.
a lot of time practicing every aspect of the game of pool. So that was cool to hear.
Yeah.
And then see how well he's playing out there. You can definitely tell he spends a lot of time playing.
Well, so Jeremy, if that translates to you, to me, I mean, you've gone on a hell of a tear the last month or so. Was playing more often a big part of that? Do you feel like it contributed? Like, what kind of helped you get to that tear that you went on?
I mean, definitely playing more, and just right now I'm mentally in a good spot. So I mean, to me that's 90% of the game. If you're not mentally sound, it doesn't matter how good you are, how well you make balls, you're just not going to run at a high level.
Yeah.
And I think for me that's been the biggest difference. I'm finally at a just the mind's right. I'm ready to play. I'm enjoying the game again. Even in the middle of sets, I'll be down in a tournament or something, and I'll be having fun. I'm enjoying the game again. So, the little things don't affect me. The bad rolls here and there. Yeah, I still get mad every now and then, smack my stick a little bit, But for the most part, it just really, I'm just happy to be playing.
Yeah.
Be hitting balls. So I think that's contributed to all of it.
You feel like this is the best that you played? Is this your?
Absolutely.
Oh, 100%. I agree.
This is the best pool I've played in my life, and honestly, I feel like I see the spots where I can improve.
Yeah.
So for me, it's kind of exciting, I guess you could say, for lack of a better word. Trying to get to that higher level that I know I can get because I can see the spots that I can. So,
Yeah, because I mean, I've been watching you play pool since I was like, what, 14 years old?
probably younger.
Yeah, 14, 13 years old. Dude, you are playing best I've ever seen you. Like, your cue ball control is out of this.
Striking the.
Oh,
You hear
man.
golfers talk about that a lot, like how they're striking the ball, but it's the same in pool. Like you can be playing well and still not striking the ball.
Right, exactly.
I'm just.
You have control of that cue ball. Here lately, you've been in your game all the time.
Speaking of cue ball control, Darren just made pretty good work of that rack once he got a nice open shot, which he should. But I still saw him. He took his time, really took his time, and looked at every single shot. He did not speed up. I know a lot of people, they start making balls, getting a stroke, they start flying around the table, and that works for some people.
Yeah.
Darren, he slows down. He's like, I'm gonna do my thing, and
Man, he'll put you in the chair for 2 hours.
yeah.
In 3 racks, I mean, it's he's tough. Tough to beat.
So what is it, 2-2? Yep.
Yeah, it's Darren's been on point with his breaks, too. Breaks have been pretty spot on.
Safe. Safe.
Oh, yeah, Jeff said, look, aging.
I first started playing in early 90s. Jeff was one of the mainstays at billiards. But he told me stay away from him. Don't play, because when you're young, first learn how to play, it's like, don't play him. He'll whoop your ass. And sure enough, I got a hold of Jeff, and it was him and Jamie Martin beating up on me. But that's what made me better, So it's always good to see, people pop around you haven't seen in a while. I noticed Jeff was sweating some of the action. I don't really see him play a lot anymore.
Yeah, not a whole lot. I mean,
Still loves the game though, so.
probably playing more putt-putt golf.
Right. Well, shout out to Jeff Sage.
I'm gonna step away for a second. I shall return.
All right, George got that last one. We had kind of took a little break for a second.
Yeah, it looks like they're starting to stroke some balls in. Look, he made a pretty good out there, and Darren had a good out before that. So it's a pretty wide open rack here. Looks like really, I guess looking at this, Jeremy, you think looking at this table, are you thinking the I don't know. I don't know what the key ball is here. Is it from the 3 to the 4? Is that the key shot?
You know, I don't even
Or
think that's going to be a problem.
the
because
2
you
to
put
the
that
3.
3 in the side. And the 3, I mean, the cue ball is naturally going to go to the right rail over here.
I don't know
On
if
the second and third diamond.
that 3 past 7 in the side.
Yeah, he was aiming at it a second ago.
Oh,
I think
was
it
he?
does.
Okay.
Oh, he's looking at the corner now. I think the side's the best play here,
Yeah.
especially to get shape on that 4. To be able to naturally get it up there by the second and third
Yeah.
diamond.
Cue ball's gonna have to come off the rail, so Speed's gonna have to. He's gonna have to hit this right to get on it in the side. But you know, if he does overhit it, he's got it in the corner, which looks like it's a tweener shot. But
Well, if he goes to the corner, he can use draw.
yeah, just naturally float down for the 4.
Oh. Yeah, he's going to go
Yeah.
between the 6 and the 9 here to get down on that.
You know, when somebody's in stroke, they're not thinking about this too much. They're just gonna get down, make this ball drift down automatically, and
Yeah. Oh, he's going for the side, so he's going to follow it up and go rail first.
this is really odd.
I was going for the corner with a little bit of draw,
yeah,
like low right.
yeah. See,
See, that
now
worked
bad.
out. Okay, so guessing that 6 ball helped him out a lot, especially if he can get by there.
And again, they're out there playing, and we're looking at it from a different angle. But that looks simple. You just make the ball, and
Got the 5 in that top right corner, 6 in this bottom left, 7 on the side, 9 in this bottom right corner. Didn't have a problem with it.
can't tell if he can stun it and come up, or if he's gonna have to draw, or kind of hard to tell.
Bottom, right bottom. Oh, this side bottom.
And not gonna like
Oh
that.
man, that's rough. Allison, Shane at 74, Scott at 70. Thanks for the update. Guys doing a little bit of catching up. I guess actually that's Shane was down before, wasn't he?
You don't know. We're talking about the live stream, the Shane Van Boning and Skylar Woodward match. I believe they're using a magic rack, if I remember right. Jeremy, you think we'll ever see a tournament, 9-ball tournament using the rack? I mean, that 10-ball tournament that you won, you guys used a rack, but with 9-ball, man, I don't know if guys would ever do that or not. I mean, it really kind of changes the game compared to what we're playing here. It's a
Talking
way
about that
different.
template rack.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
magic rack, template rack.
I wasn't a big. I mean, I didn't get to play on it, but just watching it, I wasn't a big fan of it at all. And half the guys in that tournament wouldn't pick up the template throughout almost the entire game. Like, it would drive me nuts. Like, you can see that paper would cause that cue ball or object ball to travel off path big time.
Do you like playing 9-ball with it, or are you just not a fan? Or
I'm not a fan of the template. Like I said, it definitely affects.
Especially with the break, 100%. Like, it gets those balls jumping.
Yeah, I'm just and it just. Well, I think it takes some of the game out. Just rack them with a wooden rack. I hate to sound like Ertl, but
yeah,
you know, I mean, rack them up and let's go. Stop manipulating racks. Break the ball and let's play 9-ball.
yeah.
All this rack technician stuff and put the 9 on the spot, 1 on the spot. Well, there's just so many things. I just need to simplify it. Look at that break.
Man, what a
Man.
Simplify.
And
He's not going to
Oh,
get
he's
shit.
all right. He's good. He's
Yeah,
good.
he got that 3 in the
What
corner.
a break. 5 off. Yeah, we just got to simplify the game. I think everybody's just getting a little crazy. Back.
Yeah.
Simple rack problem is just automatic. You just soft brake like Shane, and I'm sure Sky's. I don't know. I haven't watched it, so I'm just assuming here that they're probably just control braking.
Yeah.
And pocketing the ball. And
Almost doing. I mean, it's almost identical each and every single time they
You
break.
know, and it gets boring. So
Yeah.
you know, I get it. They're trying to win, but
Yeah.
It definitely makes the game a lot easier. I've got a table at home, and I put a 6-pack together using the rack. And normally I would be super excited. I've never put a 6-pack together, a legit 6-pack. And I really wasn't that excited because all I had to do was brake, make the wing ball, stop the cue ball in the middle of the table, and have a shot on the one and pick the balls apart. And I thought, man, this isn't pool. You know what I mean? Like, this is, if you want to practice stopping your cue ball, but you can do that anywhere. I don't know, man. I just really wasn't a fan of it. Really wasn't. Just kind of took the fun out of it for me. Aaron's out here again. This will put him. This will put 3-3.
It'll be a tie game right now. All right, we got it tied 3-3. This is still on the winner side, so it is a race to 11. All right, let's see how Darren does with this break. I know if it's anything like that last break, you shouldn't have a problem. When you make 4 balls on the break and get shape on your next object ball, you're pretty set up. So he made 2 there. we got the baddest ginger in town right here. Bebopping his way through the stream. I think he reached his goal of 18 shots. I'm pretty sure. I think he probably beat that by like 7 o'clock tonight. So you're cutting that one in the corner, right? No?
I think he just plays a little safer. I think he can throw the one over.
One
the
down
rail,
here.
Throws it over the side rail and then cue ball on the 7. Other options here, but at this point, I don't think he can really load up on that one and put it aside. I think he's just gonna roll forward and play safe.
Hey, good shot.
I mean, he leaves his opponent on one rail, but it's still a kick shot and it's over the table.
And he's got over that 7 ball too.
Yeah, so
It's not a. It's 4-3, Darren.
they just won that last round.
Okay.
I forgot to add that one. About that. Yeah, Al Bergman.
Yeah, appreciate that.
He ran it out so quick we didn't realize.
Yeah. When you only got 4 balls left on the table, and you're Darren Everett, you know it's kind of obvious. It's gonna go quick. Even with Darren, it's saying something. Nice shot. Wow. He made that. Made that in the side. Now, are you leaving the cue ball over here on the left-hand side behind the 4 and the 9? If you're playing the safety, which I'm assuming he is.
Yeah,
Or are you going to put the 2 back there behind those balls, like up against the 3? And then,
within the 2, try to leave it over by the 5 ball.
that's, yeah, that's kind of what I thought too.
That's your best shot.
I mean, I guess it goes either way, being straight on like that, but yeah. Get in behind that 4 and 9. I mean, this is jumpable, but you're not really. I mean, it's a very hard shot to actually make. See right here, I'm actually gonna hit into the rail and bounce over the 4 and the 9 and kick the cue ball back behind the 5 ball. You know, that's just me though. I mean, I'm all about those them jumps off the rail. Better be ready for it on our Scotch doubles match because it's going down every chance I get. I'm either gonna masse this right now, or I'm gonna bounce over that rail. I was gonna say I don't think he's jacked up high enough on that. Yeah, we heard you. That 4-5 is gonna be tough. I think he's trying to break it out right here. But if you do break it out, what shot do you have at the 3? He was thinking about it though. He's gonna have to break that
I
out.
think you play the 2. I think the only thing you can do here is go 2-3 and then try to draw it to the bottom row and just play your 1 row bank on the
Right. Okay. But you're gonna use a lot of draw here and try and break it out. But I, yeah, I think he's gonna
pop it past the. No, he's doing what I said. Okay,
yeah.
good.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say he might use a lot of low right here and try and draw into it, but I think he's gonna try to go for that bank.
A little high.
I think it's still good though. That cue ball's not gonna double kiss there, so I think you're all right. Oh man. I mean, not a bad leave though. So got a shape on his spot though. I mean, you playing safety, leaving that forward ball on that bottom rail, drawing that cue ball up,
It's there. He can definitely.
or is he gonna fire the bank in? The cross bank in that bottom right hand corner. Darren's got. I mean, when it, hey, he went for that. He went for that bank and actually fell. Like,
Drainage.
it wasn't drainage. I mean, it barely fell. Like he probably sneezed and it fell in.
Ooh.
Oh, it's just going back.
Oh, it's going in. Oh no.
Oh, he's hating that. He stood up out of it.
Yeah, he did. But you know, we talked about this earlier. Darren never shows emotions. He can make a bad shot and know it's a bad shot, and it
Might
is
get a head
completely
shake.
gone. Yeah, he might like pucker up his lips and look at it all funny with his head tilted sideways. But that's about all you'll get out of Darren. He doesn't show his emotions. He doesn't get upset about the game. He makes a bad shot. He makes a bad shot. It's time for a new shot next time. Ooh, he kind of hit that a little hard. I mean, it's not gonna be a problem, but
How did he play that? Did he play that spin around?
yeah.
Wait for half a second.
Yeah, he fired it in. He put a lot of power behind it.
Yeah, I'm just rolling this in. There's my opt in.
Hit the rail first. Yeah,
Bottom and then come back over it. He did.
yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yeah. He didn't. I don't know if he got enough pace.
I was gonna say I'd be too worried about these tables on how fast they roll.
You know, he don't like it, but he's gonna be all right. That's for me.
Yeah. I still give him about 80-90% to make this ball.
Oh yeah, yeah,
High
for sure.
odds.
Might even be more than that. To be
Yeah,
honest with
high
you.
odds.
He's not even really thinking about it. He's just
No, it's- basic shot.
yeah, nice shot.
It looks a lot tougher than it is.
All right, that ties it up 4-4.
I think Ryan's over there torturing poor Robbie.
Is he? All right, here we go. We got George Walters taking the break.
Staying tied, isn't it? 4-4. Love to see it.
Oh, another dry break. Both of them
Wow.
been having. I mean, their breaks are on point, but they're just having they're having a little bit of trouble actually making one.
Looks like that Ryan Robinson, Robbie Patrick match is over with. He's still floating around over there. I thought I seen him put a stick up. How rumors get started.
There it is. I'd like to know the score of that match. I bet it's a good one.
Last I saw, Ryan was on 7 and Robbie was on. It was 2-2 when I walked away. Chris came over and said that Ryan was on a 4-pack. So it was 6-2, and then Ryan pulled off that make it 7-2.
Wow. Nice shot. Oh, he went for the bank.
He is not happy about that.
No, I honestly I thought cutting was the.
Cutting, if you cut it in the side, you get a little weird on the 4.
Okay, see, and that's what I was thinking, that he was gonna double kiss the 7, cutting that ball into the side. But yeah, that's rad. Yeah, because you can't really come short rail with it. You've got to go. That's gonna be a hard kick.
A player of this caliber,
Nice
I
shot.
was gonna say he's looking to actually make a leave off this kick.
Yeah.
Player of lesser caliber just wanting to make a good hit, and they're hoping for something afterwards. He was planning on hitting that ball on that top side to put the 4 ball down on this rail and try and bring the 2 ball back up.
Right.
You got down.
So I'm kind of thinking Darren's gonna probably push this 4 back up table and try and hide that cue ball behind the 8 ball down here.
He went the other way.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Oh, you said hide the cue ball down. Okay, yeah.
Doesn't love it, but it's not one of those perfect settings. But it maybe there's a window.
I mean, he's not gonna get much out of it. I mean, he's gonna get a safety out of it, but
I bet he leaves that cue ball right behind the 7 if he can hit it.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He'll bank that 4 right down here and nestle that cue ball right up behind the 7 on that rail.
Yep.
No, he's
Is
looking
he
at
pointing the
camera.
cue ball to the cue ball to the right?
Maybe he can't.
See the left of it, but he can see the right of it. 6 balls far enough out of the way.
I would think if he
Needed
do
4
that
ball.
for the camera, he can. It looks like he's going to leave the 4 on the right hand rail. Probably the cue ball on the 7.
Yeah, from this angle, that's what I would think. Yeah. Okay.
He wasn't even trying to get the 7. I
Trying to leave
really
that.
like trying to get into that 7. Hey Jeff, we currently have this table here. This is for the hot seat. Darren Everett and George Walters. George Walters is a strong player from Iowa, and of course Darren's a Missouri legend. In the table next to it, we have Robbie Patrick versus Ryan Robinson, and Ryan's getting back up to shoot, and I'm pretty sure he's on the hill. He put a pretty solid 4-pack, won 5 straight against Robbie earlier, and Robbie's been battling back ever since. But those are our 2 current matches. That right-hand table is obviously the loser's match, the loser side, and the winner of that plays Grayston Scott. How'd he hit it?
Okay, you think he meant to do that?
Yeah.
Tom shake his head.
Yeah. It's not a shot that's out of the realm for him.
That's what I was thinking. Like that. I mean, for Darren Evers, he could have planned that very easily.
He's gonna take it. I guarantee you that.
Oh yeah.
There's a player in here right now. He played on the big table. Dallas Fleetwood, real good. he hits a lot of those balls like that on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that in mind, I played him quite a bit. He comes to my house to play. And he really
What a shot.
relies on that as a backup. He
Yeah.
makes it.
He's got some dude. Dallas has got some crazy banks under his belt.
Yeah.
Did
Like-
he has he shown you how to the little 3-rail kick trick where you aim to scratch and then
Yeah.
add a tipple left?
Yeah.
And he's got some tricks up his sleeve.
He's got some
Dallas is
crazy
smart.
tricks.
He won that tournament tonight, by the way.
He-
On the big
on the
tables
9-footers?
over there, Yeah.
We were wondering who actually won that. I figured it was
Yeah,
Dallas.
it was
Cleveland.
Dallas.
I mean, I thought that whenever I signed up for that tournament.
Yeah. Dallas plays good. Him and I are going to play in that Scotch doubles tournament.
That's a good team.
Yeah,
We play pretty similar.
it just sucks because you guys are gonna get smoked by Jeremy Hunley and Michael Berry.
Yeah, who's this Mike Berry guy? He's
I don't know. He's
Jeremy
kinda-
went and found this guy that's like a 390 or something.
what happened?
He's like a
Jeremy-
homeless guy.
Jeremy's winning everything. So what he did was he went back into the records and found this guy that won
One game in 2020.
2020.
Yeah, that's it. One game, not a match. One game. Like, but I mean, I just hate. It sucks. You guys are gonna have to waste your money. It's okay though.
That's all good.
Me and Jeremy are gonna be glad to spend it on Chick-fil-A afterwards.
Chick-fil-A sounds really good right
It
now.
does. Jeremy had Chick-fil-A earlier. Yeah, I told him to go to Raising Cane's right next door and get their sauce for Chick-fil-A's fries. Oh, that would have been fire. Yeah, it is 5-4 Darren.
Oh no.
No, they're still playing.
Yeah, let us know how that one's going.
I need Robinson to win.
Told you. Go wrong with Mr. Robinson.
Dude. He's an incredible player. Like,
At 17.
yeah, that was
I've been
good.
watching the Robbie Patrick man.
What's that score?
Do you know
at?
what the score is right now?
Robbie Patrick's on the comeback.
Yeah, we knew that. We knew he was pretty far behind at one point.
Oh my
But
gosh, he just hit
8
he
to 5
just hit a
Robinson
bank shot. He just hit a bank shot that was unreal.
probably did.
Robbie Patrick. did.
Yeah.
That guy can bank and kick
2
like no
rails
other.
and he's
Yeah.
in perfect shape.
That's crazy.
So it looks like
That's
Darren's got that freaking bank down still, or not bank. The we're talking about bank, but the break down.
Oh yeah, his break is incredible. He's getting shape almost every time. He made 4 or 5 in that one break 2 games ago.
I really don't have much to comment on this match. It looks fairly easy from here. I mean, if we're gonna complain about something and say something's hard, I mean, the 9's kind of in the way for the 5, but that's literally my only complaint. Like, if it were a perfect world, I would just scoot it over.
I mean, even Jeremy Hunley could run this out.
and he won games in.
He
He's
did.
got a real bad crick in his neck though, so he probably couldn't run.
Oh, yeah. No, that's it.
We're actually pretty upset Jeremy didn't get to play today.
Yeah,
I would
I
have
think he would-
loved to seen him play against some of these monsters that are in this tournament.
I think he would have fared pretty well. He'd still be playing right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, he's kind of hitting them a little. I mean, he's not.
Too
They're
soft,
still
yeah.
not. That's something I've seen him do all day long. He's up short on almost all of these shots.
All the balls where you got to travel multiple rails. It's just not quite
Yeah.
right.
I thought he might shoot actually at top range.
It looked
He
iffy
can
at
get
first.
in different areas and still have that part of it.
Oh yeah, you
Come
mean
up
the
short.
shape?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
shape that goes straight up shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have
Yeah,
to be as accurate. Unbelievable.
I'm not real confident my stroke or my shooting. I'm starting to get there a little bit, but to me that would have been the easy shot, so that's what I would have played shape for. With Aaron, he's just confident in his game in general, so he's not scared to go the 3 or 2 rails, whatever, to have the easier shot. So yeah, I'm with you. I would have played that shape up to the corner pocket and not the side.
Against Darren up 6-4 against George. Yeah, 8-5. Robinson.
Yeah, he was on the comeback. Robbie Patrick's on the comeback. He was. I saw him make insane shots to come back.
Now that is loser bracket, right? So that's the race to 9.
Yep.
Yeah,
Isn't it?
Ryan's
So
up to shoot now.
Robinson's on the hill.
Robinson's shooting now.
Yeah.
He's
So
not
ends up on the 6 over there in the top right corner. I don't think he's gonna be at 5, but
he doesn't look happy.
Yeah, no, I think he's going for that 6 ball.
I bet he makes it. I bet he makes this. I don't know where the 7 ball's at, but
His break. He went dry.
that's
See, but I mean, every time that he does break, I
they
mean,
might be
got any-
taking a timeout.
yeah, I think he's going to the bathroom. But when Darren breaks, I mean, if he the last few times he's broke, he's left himself with a shot. Perfect setup every time.
oh, he might still be able to see it and make it.
I think he's kind of jacking up over there. Oh no, he went for the kick.
What for the 1?
That's
Oh, it's
over
six.
there on Robinson's table. Can't see it right now, but the way them balls are rolling, it looks like he might have let that 6 straight into that corner
Yeah, I mean, Robbie's coming to the table.
with confidence.
Yeah, Jeremy just walked over there to get an update.
I'm gonna say he let that 6 straight, almost straight in.
I'd be-
Yeah, see, he made it.
I honestly would be shocked if Robbie wins this match, but if he does, he deserves every bit of it. The last 3 games that I've watched him play, he was just, I mean, he made some crazy shots together.
Robbie's a dang good player.
He is a phenomenal player.
He reminds me a lot of Darren as far as just consistency.
Oh, I mean, the level
The
of
IQ.
consistency here is just
His IQ on it, so it's incredible.
I've watched quite a bit of George's match.
Robbie's breaking. 8-5. 6. Robbie got a hold of Ike Reynolds earlier. Good too, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah. He also won the pinball breaking run. Hot, and he broke dry twice.
I saw that second one. He didn't leave himself with that. He just froze in that 1 ball. Like, Robbie's pushing down.
Well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna run a couple ads here. So this shot here is the key shot for George here.
They take a break.
Man, he had some wicked English on that to get back through there.
So good. I mean, how do you? There's almost not enough.
Yeah.
Because you know they're going to get perfect every.
I think
Grayson shoots so good.
here. What would you do, Jeremy? Are you running into that 6?
What he's doing is I think he's looking at the 3 rail, but I don't honestly think the 2 rail is the only thing available. In between, gotta go. Well, the 5 balls is what.
Even if he hits the 5, if he hits the 5, he's going to 4.
Well, it's just green. I mean, that's the thing. You gotta try to.
One of those things you don't touch the ball unless you have to.
Yeah.
He's going
So going over there,
great.
That's oh man. Ryan Robinson just finished off the match between him and Robbie. Robbie was on a little bit of a comeback. That leaves Grayson Scott against Ryan Robinson. It should be a very good match.
I don't know if Darren can touch this ball or not. I don't think he will. I don't think he's that risky of a player.
I think he can cut it in. I don't think it's out as far as it looks. If he does, it's pretty. I mean, I might throw a little just a edge of right, just favor it. I think it comes back out 2 rails and leaves them back up in that corner, but I just don't. Maybe
I just don't see there. I don't see a safe at all.
Maybe-
Cue ball.
well, he can hide the cue ball behind the 9, the 4, 6, and try and bank that 3 ball back up here. But I think he makes it. He hit a little hard, but I mean he's going to end up just fine. This is still a hard transition from 4 to the 5 for me. I think he's got to just use top English and
See the cue ball 5 to 6. Gets on the 6 from here.
this one here is definitely a tester. I'm interested to see how he's playing it. I think he's got to use some bottom English, try and bring that cue ball. I don't know if he wants to come try and fight the side pocket or just take a hard shot and just stay above. Make sure you stay above the 7.
I feel like it's the harder and just make sure you don't scratch. Make the ball, don't scratch.
Yeah, he stayed above the 7 and just was worried too much about the shot. So George isn't loving it, but I think he's all right.
5 behind the 7-8 and the cue ball up by the 9 or 6. Then he like going the other. Cue ball behind the 7-8.
He's a really good banker. He may go for it. I don't know what style of play he's playing now because he can do either. I think I try and 3 rail the cue ball behind the 7. Just kind of leave it, hit it kind of thin, and 3 rail the cue ball back up.
Okay.
Kind of back in this area.
Right. That was one thing I noticed watching George play all day. He does not let the cue ball ride. He does not let it run.
No, he's
He's just soft and his cue ball control phenomenal.
he will not turn it loose. He's he doesn't like to. Yeah, see, I was wondering. He's a great banker.
Wow.
So
That was a great.
yeah, he's very in control of the game. He'll set his plan out. He knows exactly what he's doing all the way through, and he follows the plan. And most of the time,
Right.
everything goes according to plan.
I don't want to say that I taught him that break shot,
You're
that bank shot, but I did.
you are his favorite player for that reason. I have proof that Jake Picorni is George's favorite player.
Everything you know.
Mikey, what are you doing up in Bell? If you're looking for a pool room, if you're not already there, I'm sure you haven't missed it because there's not much going on there. It's Paget's place. They have a nice little pool hall up there with some great players. Actually, all those players might be down here today, but very cool, Mikey. I'm happy. I was telling people earlier that we've got a couple of local players getting some lessons from Mark Wilson. That Mark's still a big force in pool. He's still teaching and trying to help better the game. Nick Varner, man, that guy is one of the greats of all time.
Of course.
Very cool. I'm happy for you, brother.
Yeah, Marcus offered to do a clinic here if we could get 15 people. What we need.
Yeah.
It's 7 right now. Double it, and Mark Wilson's here.
Yeah.
He has great 3-day clinics. He says he always brings a pro with him. It depends on it. Usually it's Nick Farner. He said he also would bring other pro, whoever's available at the time. But yeah, if you guys are interested, just get in contact with me and we will make it happen. We planned on him coming, I think it was the end of October.
Oh no, you got another
That's,
kid.
that's,
That's an
yeah,
awful.
that's unlucky.
He planted
That's
that
so
ball.
unlucky.
He planted that ball in the center of the table and got
That's the worst.
2 or 3 kisses.
You just hit the perfect break. Get that kick off the side.
These two have probably been breaking the best today. And these two and Brandon Hildenbrand. I bet anything that this Grayston Robinson match in were
Oh, definitely. They're
I would-
both
I
really
would-
fast shooters.
yeah, I bet
They're fast
anything
shooters.
that
They do
this
not take a.
Scott and Ryan Robinson match still beats
Oh yeah.
still match.
Yeah. No, they don't.
Mikey McLean said they changed his standard stroke so much in one day. Said if he had another chance to do another lesson, he would sign up.
No, we definitely. I saw something about on Mark Wilson's page about Mike McLean signing up for something. That's what that recently, Mike.
No sound.
We've been.
Hey.
the whole time.
Their sound. Oh, Grayson get a break, but it's so like Darren's about to get out here. I don't see guys in
Yeah,
there,
there's-
so
Really not. That's the thing about Darren. He will look at every single possible outcome, even if it's an easy out. He's looking at every single outcome.
every shot's important.
I was surprised he didn't come up and shoot.
I think he was trying. He just, once again, anytime he's had to go one or more rails, he's just coming up a little short.
Yeah, he's been hitting it short all day long.
The funny thing is he's going to look at this. He's going to look at it again. He'll look at it some more, and he's still going to be just fine on the 8-ball.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah. Oh,
Wait for this. Amazing.
Take a shot. Look it in. Got it. I feel your pain. That gut on that rail. Take a shot.
That cut he made earlier, literally thinned it. Cue ball's about center of the table all the way up, and the two ball I think was down here on this bottom rail, and he was trying to stretch out over some stuff and had to go lefty and ended it. That's, like Ryan's up to the table, and body language from Grayson walking back wasn't too happy. All right, let's see if Darren can get this break back. He's George is checking him out, and Darren's getting a snicker at it. He's breaking too good. Check the guy's rack. That's the first kind of move I've seen. I don't think George is trying to pull a move, but I'm just saying that's the first time I've seen him get up like that. And
I mean, I don't know. I've always thought that if the player's right,
yeah,
to be able to look at it. I don't think that Darren's doing anything wrong by any.
I'm sure George knows who Darren is. A lot. I mean, if
Oh yeah, of course.
but
Of course
at the
he
same
knows who-
time, you may not know the person you're playing that well. So us players around here, we know Darren wouldn't pull anything. So, but if the guy's breaking so good, you might as well check it out. What a shot by Ryan Robinson up there. Kicked up, cue ball was about where it was. 7 balls. I mean, it wasn't a hard kick, but he came rail first. Hooked out, got down. It looks like he was. Yeah, it looks like it's still going to be 1-1.
How about a Grayson Darren final? 2019 state championship rematch.
Yeah.
One to one up there.
Yeah.
Grayson Robbie 1-1. It's been about what 10 minutes?
Yeah, that's that.
1-1. Oh,
Telling you, I think they finished before this one. You could even go hill and still come close. Fast players.
I get done with this track before Darren. I was watching Ryan play bank pool yesterday. I think I watched him bank 7 in a row on the 9 foot. No, he wasn't. He didn't set him up. It was a random 9-ball rack. Okay, 7 in a row. Bang, 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 bang. Got it done. Every time it was dead center of the pocket. Perfect shit.
We got some bankers in the house, that's for sure. Peggy, I think we're still down to. Are we down to the final four? I believe we're down to the final four. The loser of this one plays the winner of the table next to them right now. I have not announced payouts yet. All right, so we do have some payouts. I know people have asked. We just haven't said anything until we saw it. But for the tournament, first place gets $2,250, 2,250. Second's $1,500. Third is $1,050. Fourth is $600, and then the fifth, sixth split was $250. The PA, the players auction, is first was $2,500. Second's $1,400. Third is $850, and fourth was $500. So this match here, Calcutta wise, is on the right hand side is worth a lot of money. How much was that total for the tournament and the Calcutta? It was 6,100 for the Calcutta.
Just shy of
6050, I think. 6,050 in the Calcutta, and then
Yeah, it was just shy of 6,100.
yeah, Eric, there's a lot of money to be won here. And we're in it right now. So all of these shots here mean a lot. Where are you from, Eric? I think there's some good money. There's some good tournaments out there in Illinois, if I'm not mistaken. Racks on the Rocks
I
in
think
Peoria.
just one posted. Not, I think, an hours ago.
Yeah, they have a really nice place. I believe it's called Racks on the Rocks, and that's where Justin Bergman played Petter Gorst on their long race. And it looked like a pretty nice place. I've never personally been there. They also, yeah, I was looking.
I just saw one literally in the past 2 days. I saw one had Illinois in it, and it was probably, I'd say, an hour northeast of St. Louis area, and they were posting, I think, a $100 entry.
Yeah, there was a
I'm gonna try to
650.
find it.
There was a one a while back ago. It was a 650 and under, and I want to say it was a $100 entry, and there was like 2,000 added or something. Eric says he plays out of there. He plays out of Racks on the Rocks, though.
Okay. So he probably knows better than me.
Oh yeah, it may look all glamorous from the outside, but there's. Eric, we're really starting to kind of pop off here in Springfield. There's always some sort of tournament around that's worth playing, and we have all the players from St. Louis coming down, and there's some really stout competition in the Springfield area. It's worth coming to check out one of our big tournaments.
Oh, what? Yeah, where are they at?
82 to 70, Shane over Sky. Shane has made 180 balls in a row without Sky making a ball in 18 racks.
I will tell you what, I have never lost a bet betting on Sky on the bar box ever. I would not be shocked. They're going to 150, correct? I would not be shocked if Sky comes back. The dude plays bar box so good. I mean, but Shane's still Shane.
Yeah.
He can't. I mean,
Number one Fargo rated player in the world. I mean,
yeah. But he also lost to Orculo twice in a row. Shane beats Orculo, or sorry, Skyler beat Orculo a month and a half ago on the
Yeah.
bar box.
yeah, I was on the bar box. Shane lost him.
20 to 105. I think it was something around there was the score. He beat him by about 15 games.
I'm pretty sure. What was it, like 15 racks or something that Dennis put on, like a
It
world
was
record?
the record. It was 10 racks.
Was it 10 of it?
Well, it's a record of 10 racks because the 9 ball was on the spot.
Gotcha.
And they also were using a template. And I didn't like it. You gotta think, they played 120 games. It was raced to 120. It was 120 to what, 112? Roughly the score. Let's say it's 120 to 110. They played 230 racks. They had 0 dry breaks. 0 dry breaks.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't think that's cool to me.
Well, also, I mean,
They were used in a template. Don't,
look at back in the day
Don't
with
like
the
it.
wooden rack.
yeah.
Got Earl Strickland, who had the 13 breaking runs in a row, but they didn't count it as official because there were a
Because
couple
he had a
of
combo.
combos.
Yeah.
There was a 9 on the break and a combo.
I don't know. It's like those templates. It's just like that wing ball goes in every time when it's on the spot. That one ball, if you watched any of the match, was one rail and the one ball just went inside every single time. It was like clockwork.
Yeah, I was watching the Players Club stream, and Justin was racing the Ghost, and he was giving it weight. I think he was doing like a 10-4.
Yeah.
He was racing the Ghost 10-4.
Oh, yeah.
And then everyone's like, well, switch to the wood rack, and he was still beating the Ghost. And then they were like, take away the ball and hand and shoot from there, and he still beat the Ghost.
Still beat him.
And he's literally one of the best players in the world. Especially,
I think he's one of the most underrated players in the world.
yeah, definitely.
Like nobody really sees Justin play because he never really goes far in like the U.S. Open, the World Pool Championships, but he also doesn't even play those tournaments. He doesn't like to travel. He doesn't like to do all these things, but they choose him for the Mosconi Cup every year because the past 3 years is because he's the second best, in my opinion, the second best U.S. player out there. Shane and then Justin, in my opinion, they're the top two. I've even watched him do that 45 ball.
Yeah,
Players Club. That's
he put a
so much
two-pack on
fun.
it.
Yes, 2-pack, 45 balls. Amazing. Incredible.
I had the great opportunity to get to know Justin a little bit as a younger junior player. And we played in a couple of big tournaments together. The Super Billiards Expo, which is I was there with Darren. Darren won it that year, and I ended up getting 5th in the youth division.
Really?
And then I ran into Justin Bergman in St. Louis on the 4th of July with my family, and we were talking back and forth, and my stepdad was gambling with a buddy of his, and I actually ended up taking some money off Justin while I was up there. I was about,
Really?
yeah,
How old were you guys at the time?
I was probably 16. I was a teenager.
How
So
old are you now?
I'm 30. You're gonna make me count this out.
Decades ago.
33. But we were both some of the best juniors in the country. I can tell you that.
Right.
I played so many of the junior national tournaments. I don't think I ever really finished out of the top 6 or 7.
As far as like the junior players that come out of Springfield,
Insane.
you gotta think you got, I mean, then you had you guys in the early 2000s. You got Ricky Evans,
Yeah.
won junior nationals. You got Nick Evans, won junior nationals.
Brandon Hildebrand.
Brandon Hildebrand, who's in this tournament, well, was
Yeah.
junior nationals. Justin, junior national.
Yeah.
Like that's just in the past 10, 12 years that There's been 6 players out of Missouri, St. Louis, Springfield area that have won junior nationals. It's incredible.
Every year, it was Springfield, Missouri, and I want to say, I can't remember. Is Cedar Rapids, is that in Iowa?
Yes.
It was us. It was us in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. That would square off as the 2 top junior
Really.
groups in the country, and I would say Cedar Rapids was probably had a better group than we did.
Who played on that team? Any pros that are playing now? Do you remember?
I can't remember who was. I mean, I know in our little group we had Shane McMahon that played in our junior national group, Bo Runnigan, Rocky Fitz.
Okay.
Oh, there were a few other bigger names. Justin. And there were a lot of big names, and we were right there with them. I would say we were probably even a little bit better than the Oklahoma group.
Well.
Who are you talking about, Eric? Are you talking about from our tournament here today?
All the comment, whoever heard about Joe Rogan channeling Earl Strickland's video. If you get on YouTube and watch Joe Rogan, does a great impersonation of Earl Strickland.
Oh man, jump full Q with the Mewtwo.
Jump full Q with the Mewtwo.
How strong is that?
I don't see your goggles on. I don't see your waiters.
So good.
Oh, I love it.
You got your baby little Q. You think you did something great? I jump full Q with a Mewtwo.
How strong is
How
that?
strong is that? That's my go-to. Whenever I hit a slop shot,
There we
something
go.
crazy on 9-ball.
Yeah, there we go. Aaron was part of our
Okay.
group as well, so Aaron Skyward's was out of there. He said Shane McMahon, Alex Ollinger, and Jason Platt. Yeah, I forgot about
yeah.
Alex and Jason.
Yep.
I was on the singles side, and I was playing to go back for the final day, and I watched Shane McMahon play in it was his last year because they were trying to kick him out for being a pro, basically, out of
right.
the juniors.
What age?
And
You're
I
pro
think
at
he was
14, or-
17, 16. It was one of his last years anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I watched him play, and I got so far into the zone. I feel bad for the kid that I played. I don't think I
Right.
missed a single ball. Just watching Shane got me so pumped up. That dude is
Right.
so good. But Aaron Shivers, Jeremy Hunley, I can't remember Danny's last name, but they had a team. Those three ran a terror in their age division, and me, Clayberry, who's on part of our group, and we had a third name of Scott Hillman, and he actually played super strong as well. He's not really playing pool anymore, but the three of us ran a terror in our group, in our age division.
Got a message from my uncle saying put that guy on the clock.
Oh man, I agree.
And Everett. He's got to look at everything. He's going to look at every single possible outcome.
I'm pretty sure we've got four games played on the other table. 3-1 Grayston. I'm pretty sure. I still think that finishes.
Oh, good enough. I think Grace is still on one.
Pretty sure
I'm a-
Brian's on.
Mine's on one.
Grayston's caught gear a little bit. He started off pretty slow, but what a great shot.
He didn't like it. He didn't like it, but it was a good shot. He played it as a two-way. He can't be upset with that.
Yeah, Henry, I'm pretty sure that was probably intentional. I think anyway.
Yeah, no, I just. Because I mean, even if he made the 7, he's hooked on the 1. So yeah, he was playing. That was fortunate. He
Yeah.
frozen up on that 1 ball. I think it spends the 1 and he comes up by the 4. Right where he's stuck his stick.
Yeah, Henry, that Roger guy, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Speaking of Roger, here comes Chris now.
4-1. 1. So we just got to update 4-1 Grayson.
Chris, someone over here said that Roger George guy is pretty good.
Yeah, he is.
I think this match still finished.
100% agree.
My dad even said it. Darren's just pulling the pace, and that's what he does. Darren plays Darren's game, and you're play it too.
I mean, last year, I don't remember if you guys put on a. I don't know. Chris Easton put on that $200 entry
Yeah,
nine
yeah.
ball here, and Darren was playing Michael Banks Jr. Probably the best bar table 9-ball player in the state.
He's one of the best players in the country
In
as
the
far as
country,
I'm
yeah.
concerned.
I mean, he's a phenomenal player. And Michael Banks won the flip. He broke and ran the first 5 racks. I think it was raced to 12 or 11. And Darren came to the table and slowed him down. He just stood at the table for 2-3 minutes before every single shot and brought it back to 7-7, 8-8. I mean, he just tied it up just by controlling the pace of play. I don't think Darren's going to like it the next shot.
I don't think so either.
I just kind of, I don't know.
He's gonna be.
How do
sitting
you
in the
just
back
not
of the
stop
7
it?
ball.
And yeah, I mean, just stop it, freeze it to the 7, just like that. Boom. Oh,
I think he was.
I don't know how you don't just hit it a little softer to not have the 1-9.
Well, maybe he's worried about
mean-
Darren getting hit on it too, and maybe
Yeah.
making it. But
Yeah, fair enough.
he's out. If he can get ball in hand,
Right.
or
Yep. There's
even just get a shot at
really,
the one he's out.
yeah, the hardest shot would be the one with ball in hand. There's no problem here. I just don't like giving Darren the 1-rail kick to the.
Oh man.
He's not gonna like that. But we all make the 9 here.
I think Roger really likes this layout.
I don't think he's gonna go for the 9. I think it's too close.
I think Roger makes the 9-ball carom and George runs out. We'll see which one shows up to this table here. Henry, we'll see if it's Roger or George. Looks like Roger's looking at that combo. Jake, you missed it earlier. Whenever Chris was commenting the first match we had, George on the streaming table, for some reason,
Roger.
he kept calling him Roger. He's like, he just doesn't look like a George to me.
This is the first time I'm hearing it, so I'm like, Roger. No, it's just I think the one win either. Neither of them win. It was like that was such a weird spot because you couldn't play the 1-9. One ball didn't go. Really wasn't a save. That was like a crazy spot to be in.
I think he's second guessing that. I think I go for that carom.
It was like but the one ball was in front of the 9.
You can still. I think you still had the corner of the 9. But also, what happens is if you go for that carom, I think you can also hit it fairly hard and get that cue ball back down here.
Right.
Peggy, that's just where experience comes in. I mean, if you can control the game, and your players playing your game, you can make some good stuff happen. Yeah, Henry, it's hard to tell. Since he missed it, he's always going to probably look back at that and say, I should have caromed it. If he would have caromed it and missed it, I probably should have went for the 1. It was just, that was one of those odd shots.
Yeah. It was like 50-50 because if you miss the carom, game's over.
Yeah.
Because the 9's in the pocket.
Well, the game's probably over here anyway. This is a tough shot. He's got to get back past the 7, not scratch. He's going to come back 2 rails.
Yeah, I mean,
he's gonna make it. The game is probably over.
yeah, the game is probably over anyway, but it's either now it's over in 7 shots rather than 1.
Darren just doing Darren things, just grinding it out. I still see some life in Rod, and now I'm saying Roger because I was
No,
joking
you're
about
playing
it,
Roger, George.
and George, but
All he needs is one game.
dude, he put a couple
He put
together.
a 4-pack on somebody earlier.
Yeah, I mean, he's
That's all it takes. It takes Darren to break dry. That's
Yep.
all. That's it.
missed one shot. If he can steal this rack, there's no telling what happens after this. I think he needs to legally change his name to Roger. Hey, have some fun, Mike. Learn and have fun. You're up there with some great players, so soak that in, brother.
Jealous, really.
Yeah.
Exactly what I'm saying. All George needed was a chance,
Yeah.
and I think he just got it.
I think he's out.
Not a ton of problems. Maybe 5 to the 6. 5 to the 6 is the key ball. He gets
I think
from the
he
5 to the
already.
6.
I think he already knows. He's not the kind of player that's going to keep shooting if he doesn't
Right.
know what he's going to
Right.
do with something.
Or yeah, just stuck behind the 8. Stuck behind the 8. Oh, man, rough. See it on his face. He just
Definitely
not
not
happy with himself at
shooting
all.
as
He
great
hit
as
the
he
ball
was
too
earlier.
hard.
Thanks, Mikey. We appreciate it, brother. Guy kicks really well, though.
Can't believe it. He's just
Yeah,
they're shaking his head, going, I cannot believe I hit that ball that hard.
This is the first match I've seen him show any of this emotion. He's frustrated.
Yep. Just even the one real kick, you're just throwing everything away. I feel even just by if you just play for a hit, telling the
I've watched him.
you know,
I've watched him several times pull off some
I feel
sort
like
of.
you just got to tie something up with that.
I don't think he. I don't
Tying
think he can
something up?
get
I think
the
he's
one
tying something up.
one real kick.
You got to tie something up. Tying the 4-5 up. That's a good shot. That's a great shot. I mean, he didn't get because you can still make the 4 if you're on the left side of the 5, but it's still a tough shot. And he was trying to completely tie it up so he couldn't make it.
I think he wanted a little more. Darren can come off 2 rails, hit the third
I
rail.
think the 5 was just like up a little bit. If you would hit the 5 just a little thicker to where the 4 doesn't go in the top right corner, he would have been happy. But
What he's done here,
Tough-
he's
tough-
just gonna
tough
make.
shot.
He's gonna make Darren. Basically, what he's gonna
exactly,
do.
yeah. And that was the thing is, even if the 4 and 5 were tied up to the 4 didn't go, I guarantee Darren would have just shot the 3 ball up the rail towards the 4 and the 5 and stuck behind the 6. He'd have played safe right back. I mean, there was just no winning in that situation. You stuck behind that 8 ball, and it essentially you get only 3 shots ahead. You're really in a bad spot.
Well, I think they took a break on the table. That might.
That's my hand, yeah. Probably my hand.
Only the
Saying put
tournament
the clock
director.
on.
Yeah, that's
It's so good.
exactly
Perfect.
how you
You
have
hit it perfect.
Still, if only the tournament director would step in and get his clock out.
Trying to be a nice guy. I didn't want to be a bad guy.
I think they're putting about. This one's for probably $100, $1,400. Probably had to do the math. You can't put clocks on these guys. They're just. I mean, you have to look at everything. Tell you what, though, watching my favorite match that I watch, and I watch it all the time, is Mike Massey and Earl Strickland. They play a speed pull match. First to win 45 racks under 30 minutes. They're running around the table and they're stacking the balls, and they don't miss. They don't miss. They don't. And it's on a 9-foot. And it's just like, are you kidding me? Like, look it up. Earl Strickland and Mike Massey. It's the only match out there. It's the only time they ever played.
There used to be this speed pool game.
Speed pull. Yeah.
So they had the circle, and all 15 balls were in. The cue ball had to stay within the circle. They had chalk markers. Anytime the cue ball left the circle, it was a penalty.
Right.
So we were playing this in junior nationals, and Jeremy had you could play as many times as you want. Pay and play whatever.
Right.
Jeremy had the time of like 50 42 seconds or 48 seconds or something like that. And that was the record for the whole 2,000 people that were in the building.
Right.
So Jeremy's 15 years old, whatever. So one of our other friends tells the lady that's running it that our other friend William beat his time. Like, oh yeah, William got 44 seconds. He beat you by several seconds. Jeremy's like, no, he didn't. So Jeremy's like, fine, I'll do it again. Jeremy came off with second of the world record for the adults.
That was a good shot.
He
That
did
was
it in like
just
30,
inside the
41
second.
or 42 or 30. Like, so, I can't remember the exact time, but Jeremy came within like a second of the world record.
Right. That's amazing.
All good.
He barely missed that 7. I
Yeah.
thought he would maybe possibly play it off the 7, but if he played off the 7 goes down the rail, and he's not where he is now. And he's stuck with the bank.
Yes,
That was such a
basically
good
our
shot in
down
that
four.
6 ball.
Wow.
Yeah, good shot.
I wouldn't have played it that way.
I would have drew it. I would have drew it every single day. Just draw the. Yeah, and you draw it, and you also have a possibility of running an 8. You draw it too much, you're running an 8. And a lot of these good players, they will not hit a ball unless they have to. Like that may be a hard shot for me and you.
Henry,
It's not to him. It's an
Henry,
anger for him.
we do this purely just out of fun for you guys. Jake and them actually did pay us a little bit to run this stream here for them today. But we also always have, it's free to you guys, but we have a PayPal link in the top left-hand corner of this stream right now. It's paypal.com/PayPal me/Table Titan stream. So we always look for anything. We actually take all of the money we make for the stream and dump it back into the stream. We have yet to collect a penny ourselves and we have monthly subscription fees and all kinds of stuff that we have come out of our own pocket for editing software. The Streamlabs that I'm using right now, it costs me money per month. So yeah, any donations that we can get, that's greatly appreciated. Ryan Robinson.
Ryan Robinson.
Ryan,
That'd be nice.
no,
Yeah. That's for I believe. Yeah. Appreciate it.
So their matches.
Whoever loses. Henry, our goal with this stream is really just to have something free for everyone to see. We'll eventually do some premium stuff, and we have a lot of big things in the pipeline that we're super excited about for Table Titan streams, and just cool in the area in general. Can't wait to just roll it out and get out on it, but our main goal is just to provide some good pool for you guys. For 4, okay. So Ryan's came back. Yeah, it was 4-1 great.
Oh, that's not- I don't know if George got there. He didn't. I'm happy.
Nah, he's frustrated.
He is, happy now. He's happy right now because he made that 7 ball on a fluke. And
I think he's still
we saw
frustrated.
him throw his hands up.
I wouldn't see him wasting a whole lot of time on this shot either. He's probably just gonna get down.
Let's see. He's putting it 4-9. Yeah, that was I didn't see that coming. I totally thought he played the fourth side.
Yeah, it's snowballing now. I mean,
Yeah.
now he's got to do a 6-9 combo next.
Well, I mean, beating Darren 6-1 in anything is a feat in itself.
Uncle said I was known for playing slow, but not this.
Yeah. He could run around the table, but it's right. That's a man. It's done. Good shot.
What a shot!
Good shot.
Let's watch this guy here put on
I mean-
a 4-pack and just
Yeah,
let's see how he'll do.
I love watching Darren play, but how cool would it be for five in a row? How cool would a 5-pack be?
That one up there, 5-4. Ryan just
I didn't see it. Yep.
5-4. That's off the break there. It was so funny watching him against Robbie. Robbie was literally, I think he was about to pull out a blanket and a pillow and fall asleep in his chair. Ryan was just putting a pack on him.
It's down. All in.
Oh, that was very safe. He's not gonna like his next shot. I guarantee it.
Aaron's got to come with a sticky. I mean, it's,
Not. I just think he banks it towards the 2-5 and just plays the cue ball kind of back where it is now. There's no real reason to go for anything. We're behind the 7. I didn't think he would go behind the 7. But it's phenomenal. I mean, wake up every morning. Two different eating.
Henry, I do have a Venmo for Table Titans. It's at Table Titan Streams, capital TTS, Table Titan
What a
Streams.
shot. Oh my gosh. That was a great shot. Yeah, you better stick around. George is starting to warm up. That was a good shot. Oh my gosh. What a shot.
I really appreciate that. That's cool, Henry.
I think George is out here. I think that jump shot. It's turning around.
Last game.
Oh, yeah.
Not taking time like you.
That is. When you're just get down and shoot the ball. Not my favorite player, Earl Strickland. It's like shoot the ball home. Shoot in the hole. Shoot in the hole. Shoot in the hole. What are you waiting for? Shoot in the hole.
Or some of the maxes calls now.
every time reminds me of Joe Rogan. How strong is that? It's like every time I slop in a ball, how strong is that? How strong is that? I know it's. God. On it. I don't want to brag, but I am George's favorite. Oh, it's on his bio. I mean, I taught him everything. Taught him. He said he went down the player list for the tournament and just picked a random name and wrote it. And I went up and offered him about an hour ago, right a little bit before he played this match. I offered him any autograph he wanted for $20 a piece. If he wants a cue ball signed, I'll sign it. Cake, I'll sign it. Whatever he wants.
Probably just for Ryan.
So he's rolling.
Yeah. Maybe 6'4".
Gotta be 6'4". Hey Henry, I went ahead and sent you a private message there with. I took a screenshot of the QR code for Table Titan Streams Venmo. I really appreciate you reaching out about that.
I don't really see anything that Derek can do here. He kicks and hits it, he's gonna leave a shot. I mean, he's gotta make it. He's got to kick.
Appreciate the kind words, Henry. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
I did not see three rails. I did not see that. The strong is that. That's exactly right. Oh my god. It's just, look at and George just comes up and shakes his head.
That's all you
I
can
mean,
do.
I did not see a 3-row kick there at all.
Yeah, I think that's just that Darren Everett magic. Call it that.
Your roll for the 1200 runner? 25 feet? Kind of. Probably wouldn't have. That was
Uh-oh. It looked like it kind of rolled off there at the tail end. I don't think it was going in, but. Well, I think that's all she wrote.
I mean,
I feel like that we might see that match again.
I think so as well. I think that'll be the final. If I had to guess, that's gonna be.
Peggy, I would not bet against that myself. Ryan's breaking again. That's 7-4. I think Ryan just broke again, so I've got to go and do a theater tomorrow. So Peggy, we have Ryan Robinson versus Grayston Scott on the on table 5 there. Grayston actually jumped out to a 4-1 lead, and Ryan Robinson has just controlled the table ever since then. The winner of this plays George, and it's a race to 9 on the loser side. Yes, Peggy. Ryan versus Grayston. And Darren, just like always, is king of the hill. Who? He is the giant. Corey Smith. Aaron, I believe they are trying to. You are finishing tonight, right?
We're finishing.
Yeah, we are finishing tonight. Done deal, sir. I'm just gonna kind of leave this up here so we can talk to you kind of play by play if we can on the Robinson Scott match, and keep you updated as much as we can.
Ryan is up 8-4, and he just broke perfect. And I'm not sure that Gray shot in the last 6 reps.
I
don't
could.
think he has. I think he's put him in his chair for 6. Yeah, I believe so.
So I said it earlier, and I'm still going to stand by it. If every player in here is shooting their best, they're full stroke, full gear this tournament, I think Ryan's the best player in the tournament.
He's strong, dude. He's making some shots over there, like super tough shots, and he's just babying and finessing them in. And
Yeah, 4-ball.
you can see his whole demeanor change. He was down 4-2, and Grayston got a safe, and he got down on himself, and then Grayston banked the ball and scratched, and his whole demeanor he changed when he got out of his chair, and he hasn't missed.
He's a monster.
It's ridiculous.
I'm playing 8 in a row yesterday. Eyeball punch.
I think he's on 6 or 7 right now.
Yeah. I told Chris Will before the tournament started, he asked who I liked, and I said Ryan Robinson. Well,
It's like
so it looks like that match is over with. I think I'm pretty sure Ryan Robinson just put a 7-pack on Grayston.
Yeah,
Robinson just got great.
How strong is that?
Oh, dude,
7. How strong is that?
dude, he was shooting so freaking good. It's
I'm
unbelievable.
telling you right now, that's if he put a 4-pack on Robbie and then still finished the match out. He played a couple, but he had a 4-pack on Robbie and then he just put a 7-pack on Grayston.
oh my god.
You have to,
That's
I
the
think
match
they
we
better not put him on table 5.
Want me to go tell them? Yeah, tell them.
well, they're still playing right now. Darren and
If they don't,
No, they're done. Darren's on the hill.
okay.
Man, 7-pack. Ryan's on.
Ryan.
then
You know, I was watching him. Everything. Stroke, everything.
He's my most favorite player in this tournament
for sure.
number 1, yeah.
as far as his playing.
That's why
I don't know
put money
personally, but
Yeah. Have to.
George better buckle up.
on 40.
Ryan's feeling it, man.
Oh, this is gonna be a great match.
Oh, I can't wait to see this. Let's see how George reacts. Aaron took him out of his game. Literally just took him straight out of his game. And it was hard for him to get back into it. But I feel like this is going to be a fantastic match. The best game we've seen. He's telling him the match that Darren hit the ball that Darren hooked him on. All right, boys, stop chatting and let's see some 4, 5, 6 packs. Let's do it. We're going to run some sponsor ads while we wait for George and Ryan Robinson's match to start. All right, everyone. It looks like Ryan has won the flip, and from here, the way Ryan's been playing, I would just ask George if he wanted him to shoot these racks out.
Save us some time, you know.
I'm pretty sure Ryan hasn't missed in 7.5 racks.
Yeah, dude, he's definitely. I mean, no, if it keeps going, I'd like to see both these guys in gear this game.
Oh man, if they get both,
what a shootout that's gonna be, man.
because George had his breakdown earlier. He got a couple of racks together, and then he'd play, and then he'd get a couple of racks. I feel like he could click and play and get his racks together just like Ryan. I feel like it could be that kind of match.
That's multiple times I've seen Ryan use the cut break. Not hitting the one ball square. He's cutting it inside him. That's interesting.
Yeah. This is his first time on the streaming table today, so this is going to be he's going to have to figure this break out. Hey Henry, I got your donation to the stream. I appreciate that, brother.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's.
Oh no, I think
Wow. Okay.
pretty safe.
I think he gave him a window though. The only opportunity for a window, he gave it to him. That's harsh.
Hey Barry, welcome back, man.
Alright, man. That's right. I know that one. Man.
All right, everyone who is watching this, let's get a share for this. This is the winner of this goes to play for second. The loser is guaranteed third. So
Winner plays Darren, right?
winner plays Darren. I don't know. Darren doesn't look like he's got any sprinkles, or he doesn't look like a two
I
scooper.
don't even think he likes ice.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's lactose intolerant, to be honest. I don't think Darren's been double dipped since 1936.
Darren. Putting some age on old Darren, ain't it? George shouldn't have a problem here.
Roger misses, George gets out. That's just.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
Oh gosh.
Oh, don't.
Oh gosh. This looks familiar. Oh wow, he got a roll.
Look at that roll.
He's looking around too, like, what happened?
Yeah.
There's got to be a piece. Of
Would you just look at
I
it?
didn't do it.
There's got to be a piece of something.
That fly, bro.
That fly went and went.
Now we know who paid him. Rogers got the fly on.
That's payroll.
Yep.
Didn't bother.
George definitely looks like he's regrouped since he's played Darren. He wasn't defeated. He was just frustrated.
Going his way, and
Darren was getting some rolls and playing well, and he slowed the game way down.
probably just excited to be back at the table.
Right. That's what Ryan's doing. He just needed a break. Very pretty.
9 ball there.
That's driving Jeremy crazy.
Hit
Where's my water?
Eating of the 9 ball. I get it. They're probably gonna. But I just like to see shooting perfectly.
Doesn't matter if it's straight in. There's never
This big of a tournament, I'm making everybody shoot everything.
Won't see Darren concede many.
Yeah.
right.
Very,
Yeah,
very,
he
very.
doesn't- yeah. Never say anything.
What a break. See what this one ball does. He's banking it and he's gonna make it. I think I've seen him miss one bank all night. He's played here this 4th time here.
Yeah.
He's a banker. And then he may bank the 4 in right afterwards. I don't know.
Yeah, really.
Question is, you bank it in the side or the corner?
Either way, it allows for shape.
I'm going for the side.
He's looking at prospect.
Yeah.
I like. Well, go, but it allows you to. That will help.
Yeah, I mean that makes the pocket a little bigger. I like the body English he puts into it all the time. It's scary. We're letting him up to the table with a break. I don't know if you're gonna back for a couple of racks.
He's shooting incredible.
Oh, let me read what Aaron Skyver's heard about the Shane Sky match. Let me find it again.
I didn't see the 6 at first, really. Hey, uh-oh.
Okay, here it is. Shane was up 82-70 on Sky. Shane made 180 balls in a row. Without Sky making a ball in 18 racks.
Holy cow. Hey.
He's gotta change his breakup on this table. He had table 5 down.
I was gonna say that Bergman did it all. Nice shot.
Oh, Aaron just messaged back again. He said Shane won 26 racks in a row at one point. Shane is up 87-76. So even with all of that going on, he's still only up 11 racks.
Shane was behind at first, wasn't he?
By like 7.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He's come back quite a bit. 26 racks.
Nah, they're gonna stay. They are. George seems like he's feeling it again. I love playing into that 5th rail there. It just lets him open up. Doesn't have to be timid.
What's it? I'm at
1
2-1, George. That's great. He didn't really leave himself. That's lucky to draw though.
You can see it.
Yeah, you can see it. I mean, he's got plenty of room for safety.
And get that cue ball right up on that 7.
Yeah. Heck of a shot. It's gonna be tough. Who's looking at the 2 rail?
Yeah, I think it's I think the 2-railer is the better shot. I think you have a lesser chance of a scratch if you 2-rail. Ryan's obviously he's a way better player than I am, but
He's going the. I think he's going the 1 rail,
yeah,
and that's the way I would go. But I mean, I'm not good with those 2-railers.
yeah, I think with that 1-railer, if he hits it on that left side, he can scratch in the top left corner. If he hits it on the right side, he can scratch in the top right corner.
Right.
But the 2-railer,
And there's really no chance of scratching.
yeah.
Now that 4 goes by the 7. I mean, it's much of.
Yeah, just by the way that George is looking at it, I
It
don't
goes
think
by
he's
it.
worried about it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Because he's very methodical. He'll make sure everything's in line before he starts shooting.
If it goes by it, he has no problem taking this match. It's game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we got here? First, second.
This is for third. Loser gets third.
Juice got the hot seat.
Darren,
Imagine that.
imagine that. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
That was the only ball on the table you didn't want to get.
I still give him a high percentage. The kicks I've seen
Yeah,
this guy
he's
do,
a very good kicker.
the kicks he's done, although he hasn't lined up really, he's just going for it. But I give him a pretty high percentage. Didn't see that one, but he didn't.
Is he gonna play safe or?
Oh, he's gonna make this.
He's going for it.
Oh, Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Ryan Robinson.
Ryan's banking this in 100%.
Yeah, Ryan's a banking.
No, he's gonna give you a little.
No,
Play safe.
he's banking the side.
I think he.
I bet he banks the side.
Yeah, he's.
150 on it.
All right. Talking about. I thought he was gonna.
He's
Well,
gonna
I
do
mean, it's your 21st birthday. I understand.
it. He's gonna do a stop shot.
Oh,
You hit
wow.
that 9 in that corner. Oh
Ryan's
no, he
playing
didn't.
pretty strong
Wow.
right now.
So it's down to Ryan, George, and Darren.
Darren, yeah.
Last three.
That's
Yeah. And it's 2-2 right now.
Boy, get your
Still drinking water?
Birthday, he's not drinking over. He's had 20. He's 21, so he's had 24 shots.
Yeah. Oh, there's the break.
That's a good little run out by George Walters. Puts him up in the lead. Hey, I think it's going to go back and forth all the way to the end.
They prefer to.
Pretty good break. I mean, not an easy shot on the 2 ball, but it's definitely doable.
Hey, Aaron, we do not. I don't believe we have a player bio for Ryan Robinson. I think he's one of the ones that did not fill one out. We'll take a look though, because he's not been on the streaming table. So my wife has been the one staying on top of all the bios, handing them to us. Al Dietrich.
Anyways.
No Ryan Robinson Q. I'm curious as well, Aaron. I might ask him.
Oh, man. Oh, he made one, too. And you got it shaved. I mean, that's 9 ball for you.
All right, George is starting to roll a little bit. He got a fortunate roll on that shot, but I mean, the only thing he can do is just play on and take advantage of it. So
I probably wouldn't have gave him that 9 ball. I mean, I know he's shooting it really well, but it's not like it was straight in. Anything could happen.
Stop conceding 9 balls.
I watched Danny Harriman miscue a 9 ball straight in on ESPN one time. Like, it happens. Like, Phil Hill. Especially when it breaks.
Phil Hill, like a total of 8 inches of travel.
No, not in this one.
I love it.
I did too. It's gonna be tough because I mean he sees the 1 ball, so he can shoot it. So he's probably not gonna push out right there.
Oh god. Oh.
Oh, he cut that really thin. I mean, dude, that worked out great.
Did that on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, I think he can jump that and get the 1-4 combo, but I was gonna hit the one ball a little bit more full and leave it on the rail more. But that actually paid out pretty well. He was talking about knocking dudes out.
I bet he drank.
Think so?
Oh yeah.
Safety.
That would be smart. But what do you think? Thank you. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just gotta be good enough. See how it works. Oh,
Oh wow.
you trying to make this bank, Jeremy? I don't see it. I don't see a great safety.
Dude, I can't really roll it on the other side of mine. Oh, okay.
You're gonna try
Is he
and
doing the 1-9 combo bank?
I think, you know what? I think he might be trying to get the one up in the back down. Use the 9 to stop it. Look at
What a
this.
shot.
I'm telling you right
Wow.
now, folks. He played maybe not the 9-ball so much, but he definitely played all of that.
That was incredible.
I mean, you hit it that good, you deserve to get rewarded.
He looked at it.
Yeah.
But that decision is
Yeah.
do a lot of the things a lot of the players do. Really technical shot like this. Look at this.
He goes from putting a 7-pack on someone to just locking their ass
Yeah.
up until they just get
Jailhouse
frustrated.
safeties. Gotta slow him down, right?
Yeah.
Slow him down.
George was like, all right, you want to lock balls up? Break them out, get out. We'll see how.
On that cue ball, it just heard about what, 2 behind that 3, and that one's about 3
Three rails, yeah. He may even hit a 4th rail. You think he gets it down there?
I think he hits. I think he's gonna hit it perfect.
He doesn't want a 4th rail really. I mean, he wants to leave that cue ball out so he
Right.
can do something with the 2 or whatever.
And also, it's it's a lot easier to pick from open tables. So
Yeah.
gets this behind the 3 and leaves it. Well, he had it.
I think it was. It looked like the 3 went backwards.
Yeah, it definitely went back. Okay. I think I blinked right when he shot that. Okay. I think he was definitely trying to get it behind that.
Yeah, he wanted to be right up on it, I believe. He's gonna tie up the 5?
Oh,
Oh man, that 5-7 wired up, didn't it? Which opened up that 2 ball in the corner even more. So I mean,
yeah, I didn't like it. I mean, even though no matter what he's in position on 2 fouls, Ryan having the ball, man. He's just, I mean, I like it, creating something to think about, but he's lined right up. Not open this ball, so now.
why not? Is he gonna lock him up on the back of the 9? Let's talk about this. What's going
Okay.
on here?
Folks, help us out.
Is he trying to lock this cue ball up, or is he going for the 1-9 combo?
I feel like he's playing a 2. Okay. Didn't do it.
Okay.
Oh man, he was looking. Okay, I think what he was looking at was like a 2-way, one off the 9 into the side. 9 rolls down, but there was just, yeah, he was getting a little crazy there.
Yeah. Rein it in, brother.
I like it. You know what he did here though? He shot that 1 a little lazy. Now he's gotten himself in a weird spot.
Yeah, he's at a weird angle.
Needed to get on the other side of that to be able to get back to his. Now he's got to come with a really good shot on that 3 or 4.
Well, he's also setting on. It's still 2 fouls, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So he's. I mean,
He doesn't have to play for the make.
right. So he can just. Oh man, do you just roll pocket this 2 and then play sort of the same shot he did a second ago?
I think so. Oh, he's gonna. I think he might play safe now. No, I was gonna say I think he might try and play safe now and park that cue ball behind the 6. Probably freeze it. That
Oh,
might have been what I would have done.
Put the 2 in behind the. Oh man,
Yeah.
that would have been a good shot.
Yeah.
And it takes away the 1 round. Ooh.
Yeah, I think that was a spot.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little rough right here. He's gonna have to hit it good.
He's gonna go for the out. Yeah,
That's
it's
the problem with
Andy
that.
scratch. Yeah, I just didn't like it.
And you know what? It all started with the 1 ball.
It did.
All started with the 1 ball. He started just a touch lazy. Not lazy, just, took it for granted a little bit. They all do it.
Oh yeah.
It's late. Guy's been grinding from the loser side for how long right now? I mean, he's playing some great pool.
This is who he lost to on the winner's side.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Nice.
this is kind of a grudge match here.
Yeah.
The funny thing is Ryan was up big against George. Let's see if it's about time to return the favor. We'll see how this one turns out.
point in the match, I believe, with the 7-pack.
Yeah,
I remember. I think it was a 7-pack. Mike can correct me if I was wrong. If you're I don't know for sure, but I
pretty sure it was a
I
seven.
don't remember seeing him shoot. I remember Ryan played a safety and kind of overrolled it just a touch. Where he banked the ball in and scratched. That was at 4-2. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure Grayston released 2 podcasts, and sent a greetings card during that set. Oh man, both of these guys are just coming up short.
Tired just a little bit of thing. He hasn't hit a shot like that all day. Pass.
What happened, I think, is it's getting late, but also Darren in their match, he was up on Darren, and Darren slowed the game down. Got some rolls, but slowed the game down, and George was frustrated. Like he was, everyone even on the chat here said someone put a clock on that guy.
Oh man. I think I was in and out a little bit.
Yeah, it was a real long match. Clinton's still going to town over there. That was interesting. I would have liked how it turned out, but that 5 ball got weird off that second kiss. I think he drains it. It's almost a 2-way. You can play at pocket speed, float that cue ball up on that side rail. Drano. I wouldn't say Drano, maybe a little Plinko. Oof.
50-50.
Oof. I think I'm trying to hit that ball a little fatter and putting some bottom left, and I think I'm shooting it in this side. I don't like playing towards the corners. But I don't shoot like Ryan.
It's all right.
Yeah.
You know, a lot tougher. But... So.
Aaron Skyver's still hanging out with his brother. We need to get you in this booth. Aaron's got the brain. I want to hear him open it up on the stream and tell us what he would do. And
Aaron, we do not have a bio on Ryan. I do believe he's from Arkansas area. I want to say Fayetteville. Not sure what he plays with.
Aaron says he's in for commentary next time. He gets this breakdown again. I think that still cuts. I mean, it's natural. But this is one of those things where you could...
Doing it?
Yeah.
Doing it, or are you just going to duck? Which he's been doing very well, too. So.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing... He kind of had to shift his game because he wasn't getting the breaks. And George has just been kind of making the racks a little muddy.
Really got to play some tight safe. Gonna miss it all right here.
He missed good.
No, I think. Touch it in and get you. It's there. Anybody in this room can do it. It's George.
George go way back. I've seen him make this. I didn't even know who it was when he started this tournament. His
George,
final
you let
three.
me down.
This is not the George I have known entire day. I like trying to get out here, but it really depends on the.
6 ball makes life rough.
Yeah. I think he's just gonna take what he gets and just play it up by that corner pocket.
Yeah, definitely. Play safe. Don't even go near it. Kind of hit this with a little center. Right, obviously. I stopped on my thought there. I was watching. Yeah, you gotta hit that with just a center ball because you don't want it. You want it to go closer to that opposite corner pocket, so you don't get. Trying
Yeah.
to make sense of it now because
Yeah.
it's not there.
From here, if he just ball in the center of the table, that cue ball back. Yeah, he's just worked this.
Good. Yeah, look. Stop it, or do you draw this back a little bit so you in between them?
I think I'm gonna draw it back. Yeah, just a little bad.
Probably not liking the angle. It's
I think he,
there.
I think if he would have a little to actually use top and came bottom rail about that, he might still be able to. Yeah, I think if you come off that bottom rail, it takes that 8 ball out of play. Drawing this back quite a bit and shooting it inside. Couldn't tell if he could float it over or not.
Good. Oh,
Now he's moving
every
it.
time I say it, I'm just gonna stop. Son. Watch. And
See what happens. Back tomorrow. All right, everyone. It is bar close. The bar has to shut down. They're trying to finish this set really quick. It's so I mean we're kind of at a spot where we may have to shut down the stream and start packing up. We're gonna try and hold out as long as we can. I'm gonna try and leave the camera running for a little bit, but I'm definitely going to start taking down some equipment, so you will not have any commentary. And I'm probably not going to be able to change scores or anything. I might be able to leave that up. Sorry about this inconvenience, but just is what it is. It's what we got to work with.